Good morning, everyone. I would like to extend a hearty welcome to all the attendees of the first Asia Pacific Conference on Engineering, Education, Social Science, and Humanities, APCEESH. And theme of the conference is redefining futures through education, technology, and social progress for global sustainability. Good morning, all. I invite you all to the first Asia Pacific Conference on Engineering, Education, Social Science and Humanities, APCEESH. And theme of the conference is Redefining Futures through Education, Technology, and Social Progress for Global Sustainability, which is organized by Conf World Educational Research and Development Association, SERADA, in association with Shinawatra University, SIU, Thailand, KLS Vishwanath Rao Deshpande Institute of Technology, KLS VDIT, India. This conference offers researchers, delegates, and scholars an incredible chance to interact with each other and share their experiences and knowledge to engage in insightful discussions and share cutting edge research findings, advancements, and best practices in engineering, education, and social science and humanities field. About Serada, the Conf World Educational Research and Development Association is an internationally recognized, globally operating, multidisciplinary professional research and development association. Conf World Educational Research and Development Association aims to integrate researchers and academicians working in the micro disciplines of science and technology. Hello. Very sorry for the inconvenience. Let's begin again with the About Serena section. About Serena. The Confold Educational Research and Development Association is an internationally recognized, globally operating multidisciplinary professional research and development association. Confold Educational Research and Development Association aims to integrate researchers and academicians working in the micro disciplines of science and technology, fostering collaboration and innovation across a broad spectrum of fields. Confold Educational Research and Development Association is dedicated to building a dynamic community of professionals, educators, researchers, and innovators in the realms of engineering, science and technology, business and management, social sciences and humanities, and education. Our forums and affiliates include distinguished professionals and organizations, all working together with a common goal to be champions of science in safeguarding the earth. Serada provides a top tier platform for scientists, researchers, academics, and business leaders by hosting conferences and publishing groundbreaking research. Serada conferences serve as a dynamic platform for experts and visionaries to advance the frontiers of education, engineering and technology, social sciences and humanities, fostering collaboration, innovation, and interdisciplinary growth. About the conference. First Asia Pacific Conference on Engineering, Education, Social Science and Humanities, APCEESH, serves as a collaborative platform for researchers, academicians, professionals, and students to engage in insightful discussions and share cutting edge research findings, advancements, and best practices in engineering, education, and social science and humanities field. The conference encompasses a diverse range of topics, including engineering, education, and social science and humanities, fostering interdisciplinary discussion and promoting sustainable solutions for global challenges. Next, I would like to invite our keynote speaker, Dr. Rania Lampo, STEM instructor and researcher, global academician, Greek Ministry of Education, Religious Affairs and Sports, Greece, to deliver her keynote speech. Professor Dr. Rania Lampo is a multi awarded STEM instructor and researcher, global academician and educator, ICT teacher trainer, international keynote speaker, author, and global peace ambassador in Greece. Currently, she is working at the Greek Ministry of Education at the Directorate of Educational Technology and Innovation. She is also a STEM instructor at the Greek Astronomy and Space Society. She has been awarded many national and international prizes, over 200, and she is a Global Teacher Award 2020, 21, and 22 winner and a Global Teacher Prize finalist 2019. She has been selected as a Global Icon 2020, featured in Passion Vista magazine, among the top 10 women entrepreneurs featured in Fortune, among the 100 most successful women in business, featured in an Amazon book by Global Trade Chamber, and among the top 10 CEOs of the year 2021 to 22 by DigiSharks and Indian Alert. She also features in the books 30 Shining Stars of the World, Hayden's book 2023, Queen's book 2021, 22, 23, and 24, and Hoyinzer Global Women Book 2023 by Hoyinzer Media Group, etc. He is the founder and international coordinator of many innovative and international projects that focus on the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. She is also an author of scientific books for kids, and she collaborates with many international organizations. She has delivered over 3,500 lectures and training sessions at international events so far. She is a social activist and a member of the educational committee of the Ecumenical Delphic Union in collaboration with Harvard University. She collaborates with many international organizations and she has received many humanitarian and peace awards from international humanitarian organizations. She is an editorial board member of many journals. She has presented her research in numerous international conferences and she has published work in various journals.
Ma'am, you can share your screen.
Okay. Yes, yes. First, warm greetings from Greece, from Athens. I'm very honored and privileged to be invited to this enriching First Asia Pacific Conference. I would like to extend my heartfelt congratulations to all organizers of Sinavata University, Comfort Education Research and Development Association, KLS Viswanathao, Disband Institute of Technology, and of course, I want to thank you, Dr. Suhano, for the kind invitation. Before starting sharing my presentation, I would like to highlight the topic of today. I will focus on AI environmental footprint. It's it's a new topic it's a new research area, so it can inspire our, young researchers and scholars. Because AI has swiftly emerged as a driving force between and behind modern advancement. So across healthcare, education, finance, climate science, and beyond, AI is redefining how we live and how we work, how we interact. However, beneath this remarkable progress lies a critical and often overlooked dimension, the sustainability challenges in AI development. We know that every time we use ChatGPT for one query, we consume immense amounts of energy, of water. So we talk about sustainability implications here. So as AI systems scale, pressing questions come to the forefront. Can AI development align with environmental responsibility? How can we meaningfully reduce its carbon footprint? What ecological price are we paying for technological progress? And how can we ensure AI's benefits are achieved without compromising the planet? This is an opportunity to uncover this often unseen environmental cost of AI while focusing on practical pathways forward. So we'll start sharing my presentation. Is it visible now?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible.
Yes. Can you see also the change of slides? Is it moving?
It's moving.
Okay, thank you. We'll start with some shocking statistics, but very interesting statistics. We see here that data centers with AI, with crypto all together, last year's 460 terawatt hours of electricity globally. Other studies show that training of GPT-4 required 50 millions and 60 millions kilowatt hours of electricity. The same happens with carbon emissions. According to Stanford University AI Index report, the training of latest AI models emits 250 more carbon than the average American annual output. And for inference, what are the estimates that a single query of GPT-4 consumes approximately 0.3 watt hour. In terms of energy demand trends and infrastructure, what is happening? In the USA, data centers consumed approximately 4% of USA's electricity. The old estimations show that by 2030, global electricity consumption by data centers could reach approximately 944 terawatt hours annually. And there's a very interesting study of 2025, it's a recent study, which is called How Hungry is AI, which shows that the use of large language models leads to billions of terawatt and gigawatt hours. So the way same happens with water. If you give a query and we get 100 responses from ChatGPT, then what is happening here? On one hand, you consume electricity and of course 500 ml of water. So water consumption also. Now, about energy consumption, GPT-3 specifically, it was estimated to have consumed 1,000 megawatt of electricity during training, which is shocking because it's equivalent to the average annual energy use of 120 USA homes. BERT of Google, it produced 1,400 pounds of carbon dioxide. It's the same as a round-trip transcontinental flight. GPT-4 training have consumed, here you can see thousands of metric tons of carbon dioxide. And the same happens with other AI models. So why so much energy? Because the training of hundreds of billions of tokens, talk about symbols of code, it's about the computational demand. Training involves millions to billions of parameters updated over weeks or months on clusters of GPUs or TPUs. And the training often includes multiple runs and experiments, increasing energy use or redundancy. The energy cost grows when models are fine-tuned repeatedly for different tasks. And when developers can hyperparameter searches, training the model many times with slight variations. Now, what are the mitigation trends? We have model efficiency improvements, and we're going to see smaller, more powerful models like Distilbert, hardware innovations, more efficient GPUs or TPUs or energy-saving chips, renewable energy use data centers, and shared models. So instead of retraining, companies now release pre-trained models for use. What affects energy consumption? Definitely several key factors like the model size, the data set size, the hardware use, the power source. And if we see here the real world comparison that on 1,200 megawatt hour is approximately equal to the annual energy consumption of 120 VSA homes. And how does AI usage and energy compare to this of traditional computing systems? So, of course, traditional computing has to do with low energy consumption. And CPUs will handle tasks efficiently, they're simple but not compute intensive. No, now with AI systems, we have much higher energy consumption per task, and training large models consume megawatt hours of energy. And training models, there are extremely intensive tasks. On the other hand, inference requires less energy than training, but still more than traditional apps. Edge AI, we're going to see what we call on-device models can be optimized for efficiency, narrowing the gap. The hardware efficiency. The traditional systems rely mostly on CPUs. AI systems now use GPUs or TPUs, or specialized AI accelerators, which are more power hungry. But of course, they are more efficient for AI tasks. So how the energy efficiency trends is now how to improve efficiency. All these new models like GPT or Google Gemini aim to be more compute efficient. Hardware also is becoming more and more innovative. So it's evolving towards low energy use. And the cost of scale as AI scales globally, total energy demand could exceed the demand of data centers if it's not carefully managed. It's about carbon emissions. What is happening here? We mentioned that here, for example, GPT-3 in 2020, the carbon footprint was equivalent into driving a gasoline car over 1 million miles. The energy used was approximately equal to the annual emissions of 100 plus average USA homes for carbon emissions. DAL-E also. The same happened here. So gravitational loads. GPT-4, more carbon intensive than GPT-3 because we have larger model size, more training steps, a greater hardware usage. In terms of factors, we can see the effect that we have on carbon footprint. Fossil fuel, high carbon dioxide, renewables, of course, lower carbon dioxide, data center efficiency, more efficient, we have less waste energy, bigger models, more compute means higher emissions, and other factors like training duration and reuse, all these play a crucial role. So how to reduce AI carbon footprint? Carbon-aware scheduling, so training where clean energy is available, green energy power data centers, for example, in Iceland or in Oregon. The model optimization, quantization, pruning, because we're going to see these techniques, LoRa technique, transparency tools, companies like Hugging Face now provide carbon calculators for model training. Now, carbon offsets and renewable energy use significantly influence the overall emissions associated with training and running AI models, but their effectiveness depends on how they are implemented. So when AI companies power the data centers with renewable energy, then of course direct emissions drop dramatically since renewables generate little or no carbon dioxide. Some companies like Google or Microsoft aim for 100% carbon-free energy by matching users with real-time clean power. And switching to clean energy can cut emissions by 80 to 100% depending on grid mix and coverage. So carbon offsets are used when emissions can be avoided. Companies offset, we could say, their footprint by funding projects like reforestation or renewable energy in developing countries, the carbon capture and storage. But of course, these offsets are controversial because some are low quality, they are poorly monitored. Some critics argue that offsets often act as a license to pollute rather than drive real change. So what we could say here is that offsets can help, but only if they are high quality, permanent, and verifiable. They are a supplement and a substitute for cutting emissions. The bottom line is that renewables means real emissions reduction, offsets means compensatory effectiveness variation, and the best practice is to use renewable first, then offset what you can't eliminate. The regional electricity grids affect the carbon emissions of AI computing. For example, here you can see in Iceland, we have nearly 100 hydro-geothermal grid mix. In Norway, it's mostly hydroelectric. In France, mostly nuclear renewable. In China, coal heavy. In India, predominantly coal. Another factor is the train location, which matters. If we have, for example, same model, same hardware, but a clean grid in Sweden, then we will have low carbon dioxide emissions. Dirty grid means high carbon dioxide emissions. Another issue, inference also affected at scale. If deployed globally, AI services rely on distributed data centers. Cloud providers like Google, Microsoft now offer low carbon regions to minimize emissions. So decarbonizing AI with grid awareness, the strategy, for example, we talk about geographic scheduling, it's run jobs when clean energy is available, or grid-aware load balancing is the direct inference of data centers in low carbon regions. Carbon-aware training tools, you can use tools like we're going to see also later, called carbon to monitor emissions. And green cloud options choose providers or regions committed to 100 renewable energy. So carbon emissions, what is happening with clean grid and what's happening with dirty grid, I think it's clear. So what about the model design? There is a clear trade-off between achieving higher accuracy in AI models and the environmental cost of doing so. Because as models become larger and more accurate, their computational demands and therefore energy consumption and carbon emissions run disproportionately. For example, trade-off dimensions here. Small gains in accuracy often require large increases in computation. For example, if we want to improve accuracy from 94% to 95% on a task, this may require 10 times more compute. So the trade-off dimensions, for example, here you can see the energy use, the carbon footprint, in terms of model size. So what are the optimization strategies to balance this trade-off? What we call knowledge distillation first. This means that smaller models trained to mimic large models, reducing cost while retaining accuracy. This is knowledge distillation. Transfer learning and fine-tuning. Reusing pre-trained models saves massive energy over retraining from scratch. Model compression, what we call pruning or quantization, trims model size with minimal loss in accuracy. Architecture innovation, efficient models like transformer light or Distilbert mobile net. So sustainable AI requires smart compromises where good enough performance is favored over perfect accuracy, especially for real-world large-scale applications. So how researchers try to optimize model architecture through model pruning, so remove redundant or less important parameters from the network, results in smaller models that require fewer computations and less energy. Quantization, when we try to reduce the precision of weights and activations, this lowers memory use and leads to lower energy usage of specialized hardware without big accuracy loss. More efficient architectures so design models with fewer parameters but high expressiveness. Examples include efficient net, which balances depth, width, and resolution, or sparse transformers, which focus computations only when needed, mobile nets, and other lightweight models for edge devices. The knowledge distillation I mentioned before, when we train a small student model to mimic a large teacher model, so student models are much smaller and cheaper to run, but retain much of the teacher's accuracy. The adaptive computation models dynamically adjust the computation per input, and finally, neural architecture search for efficiency This means use automated search methods to find architectures optimized for energy and latency constraints. So researchers combine all these approaches to build AI models that are more energy efficient, enabling faster training and inference with a smaller carbon footprint. So the role of compression is important. Compression, this technique that reduces the size of a neural network without significantly affecting its accuracy. So it includes quantization, weight sharing, low rank factorization, etc. And on the other hand, we have pruning when we remove less important or redundant parameters from the network. So how all this reduce environmental impact? We have lower computation, less memory usage, faster inference, energy efficient training, and enable edge development because smaller models can run on low power edge devices, cutting reliance on larger cloud data centers. So some quantitative impact examples. Pruning can reduce model parameters by 30 to 90%, depending on the method and tolerance for accuracy loss. And the smaller model also can lower inference energy usage up to 50 to 80% in some cases. And by reducing energy usage, compression directly cuts associated carbon dioxide emissions, especially critical at large inference scales. And life cycle impact. For example, training sometimes requires additional effort, but may speed up fine-tuning and retraining later. In inference, we have major energy savings. With deployment, this enables use in energy-constrained environments. And other benefits, of course, have to do with lower latency and cost, improve scalability and accessibility of AI technologies, support sustainability goals for organizations and AI providers. Now, about data centers and hardware. Data centers now try to contribute to the environmental footprint of AI. How? We know that data centers consume huge amounts of electricity in order to run the servers that train and serve AI models. There are cooling requirements because servers generate a lot of heat, so data centers use extensive cooling systems, air conditioning, cooling, and cooling can account for up to 40 to 50% of total data center energy use, further increasing environmental impact. The carbon footprint depends on the energy source powering the data center. Data centers running on fossil fuel-based electricity contribute to more greenhouse gas emissions. The resource use, building and maintaining data centers requires materials like steel, concrete, and rare earth metals used in chips. And these materials have their own environmental costs from extraction, manufacturing, and transportation. AI's increasing popularity means more data centers are needed or existing ones must be expanded. And this scale up can amplify the environmental footprint unless energy efficiency and green energy adoption keep pace. So data centers are the energy backbone of AI. They contribute to carbon footprint primarily via electricity consumption and cooling needs. The overall impact depends heavily on the energy mix powering these centers and the efficiency of their operations, and industry trends toward greener data centers aim to reduce this footprint. So hardware plays a crucial role in the energy efficiency of AI training. Over the years, specialized innovations have emerged to deliver more compute per watt, helping cut the environmental impact of AI. So some innovations that are helping, we have application-specific integrated circuits, mixed precision and quantization support, hardware-level sparsity, edge AI chips, devices like Apple's neural engine or NVIDIA Jetson enable AI inference at the edge with very low power use. And what is the impact of this on environmental footprint? Because hardware advances allow training larger models with less energy. We can run more experiments with the same energy budget. And if we use this new innovative hardware, TPUs, this can reduce energy consumption by 30 to 70% per training run. Now, edge AI devices are more sustainable than cloud-based systems. Each one has pros and cons. Edge devices are related with reduced data transfer, lower latency, but there's a limited compute power. The cloud-based systems, we have high compute efficiency, but on the other hand, we have data transfer energy, centralized resource demand, which is more sustainable. Here you can say, for example, if you have simple inference tasks with local data, smartphones or Internet of Things, then edge AI can be more energy efficient. For heavy training and complex inference, cloud systems are often more energy efficient overall due to optimized hardware and scale. So sustainability improves when cloud providers use renewable energy and efficient cooling. The best approach, I would say, is a hybrid system, leveraging edge AI for low power, real-time tasks, and cloud AI for heavy processing, optimizing energy use and sustainability across the board. What is happening with consumption of water? This is very interesting because you can see, for example, GPT-3 consumed about 700,000 liters. The same happened with Google. We talk about billions of gallons of water. Meta also the same, billions of gallons of water. Because of the cooling method, for example, evaporative cooling uses the most water. Air cooling uses little to no water, but it's less efficient. It depends also on geography and climate. Data centers in hot or dry areas often use more water unless alternative cooling is used. And hydroelectric nuclear power can raise, of course, indirect water footprint due to power generation. So this varies, of course, by region and season. Companies now shift AI workloads between data centers, and they try to implement a strategy called workload shifting or temporal load balancing. And what alternatives exist to reduce water usage? The air cooling, water recycling, the liquid immersion cooling, locational strategies in AI optimization of workload management. So what the same happens and electronic waste, because the rapid demand for specialized hardware contributes to global waste, because we have obviously shorter life cycles of AI hardware, the difficulty of recycling AI chips, the intensity of hardware use, I understand, and of course all these have impact on the obsolescence of this hardware. We know how the typical lifespan of AI compute hardware is 3 to 4, 5 years. There's a global e-waste. Hardware is replaced frequently because of performance leaps, the energy efficiency, the model complexity. Some practical considerations here, with more AI startups try to extend to 5+ years the hardware due to cost constraints. And what they try to do is hardware is often repurposed for less intensive workloads or sold on secondary markets. So what practices can AI developers and the companies adopt to reduce waste? Design for longevity and reuse, of course, responsible procurement, partner with certified recyclers, minimize packaging waste, embrace AI for sustainability, the inventory management, audit management, advocate for right to repair and policy improvements, and of course, reuse and repurposement programs. So some sustainability practice, the best practices for developing a sustainable AI systems is to use smaller, efficient architectures tailored to the task, employ what I mentioned before, model compression, pruning, quantization to reduce size and computation, explore knowledge distillation to transfer knowledge from large to small models. With data efficiency, use smarter data sampling to reduce redundant or unnecessary training data. Applying data augmentation wisely instead of just increasing data set size. The energy aware training. Schedule training during times of low grid carbon intensity, or use cloud regimes or data centers powered by renewable energy, or utilize mixed precision training to speed up training. The efficient inference, the life cycle management, so retrain models only when it's necessary, avoid unnecessary training cycles, transparency reporting, publish or report energy carbon footprint, which is not happening for obvious reasons. Try to set sustainability goals within AI teams and track progress and promote open data sets and models to avoid redundant resource use across organizations. And of course, about hardware and infrastructure, you can choose data centers with certified renewable energy and efficient cooling, optimize frameworks to take advantage of hardware efficiency, and explore edge computing to reduce cloud data center loads. Some of these tools for sustainable AI called carbon and carbon dioxide impact experiment by tracking. What they can do, they can track energy usage, they can track carbon emissions locally, they can estimate emissions of experiments, TensorFlow, Hugging Face, NVIDIA Tensor, DeepSpeed, is artificial large model training. For cloud infrastructure platform with sustainability focus, Microsoft Azure, Climate Trace, here you can see that Google Cloud, carbon aware regions, paper with code, electricity mappets, real-time carbon intensity of regional grids, OpenML, so you can see we can do amazing things with AI machine learning. So what we can do is to start tracking emissions, for example, with one of these tools, Impact Tracker. Then we use model tuning with TensorFlow. Then we choose cloud regions powered by renewables. After we monitor and the time workloads with electricity map, and we publish carbon impact data when we share our paper. The AI ethics frameworks are important in addressing sustainability because all these frameworks help ensure global social equity and, of course, encourage collaboration, promote environmental responsibility. It's about more transparency and accountability. This has actually transform all sectors, energy sector with predictive maintenance, smart grids and transportation with route optimization, with electric vehicles. In manufacturing also, we see the carbon tracking, process optimization, agriculture, with precision farming. Google DeepMind, for example, or IBM Green Horizons, Microsoft AI for all these are AI solutions for emission reduction. And for also in smart building and smart cities. So why the AI helps? Because of course it's about data-driven insights, about real-time monitor, predictive analytics, also capabilities. AI, we said that contributes to the problem because I mentioned during my whole presentation, although this is not a very explored topic, as I mentioned before, it's underexplored. That's why I decided to present this in order to motivate scholars to search more on this. AI is more energy intensive because of the data centers I mentioned before about energy and water, electronic waste. But at the same time, AI helps fight climate change because it can help us with renewable energy management, with carbon capture, of optimizing energy use, the climate modeling, and what are the risks of unchecked AI development or global resource consumption. It's about exponential energy demand, increased carbon emissions, resource depletion, and equitable access to resources, and the broader impacts, of course, have to do with economy, society, and frameworks here are regulations. Of course, the government should regulate the energy usage of AI training, promoting energy efficiency, search for more public accountability, encourage innovation, Environmental policies, already the current landscape shows that we have some data center specific policies, some AI efforts. We need more global AI sustainability frameworks. There are emerging regulatory discussions, climate energy regulations. Here you can see we have these regulations for climate, which is active and evolving. Carbon reporting is something which is emerging. Data center codes are established in some regions. What I said before about transparency, that this starts also from companies. Companies must be open, must be honest, because so far some companies are vague or silent. They mean they try to hide the reports, the real numbers, what is happening, how much consumption is, how much energy consumption is taking place every time we use these AI tools. And there is a lack of standardized metrics. So initiatives like Green Sector Foundation or Climate Action Tech encourage better reporting. NGOs now and universities should push for more transparency. And of course, search for certifications in order to require companies to disclose AI's carbon footprint. So thank you very much for your attention and for every question here to discuss.
Thank you, Dr. Rania Lampu, for the speech. Next, I would like to invite our keynote speaker, Dr. Siti Azrina Mubin, Assistant Professor, School of Computing, Asia Pacific University of Technology and Innovation, APU, Malaysia, to deliver the keynote speech. Assistant Professor Dr. Siti Azrina Mubin is an academic and researcher specializing in augmented reality, AR, virtual reality, metaverse, and gamification. She currently serves as an assistant professor and XR studio lead at Asia Pacific University of Technology and Innovation, APU. Dr. Siti has led several high-impact XR projects in collaboration with industry partners, including the Korean government, BIPA, Fund IT, the National Museum, Tune Protect Group, and Advanced Pact SDN PhD. She also heads the Data Analytics and Entertainment Technology application in Education Research Cluster at APU. Among her notable academic collaborations is a project with the IMU University developing an AR/VR educational tool for microbiology skills training. She holds a PhD in web design and engineering from University Putra Malaysia, UPM, and is a registered professional technologist with the Malaysia Board of Technologists. Dr. Siti is also a member of MyHCI-UX, ACM Sikshi Kuala Lumpur chapter, and currently serves as Secretary of the VR-AR Association Malaysia chapter.
Hi, hello, morning. Hold on, I'm sharing the slides. Where is the share? Sharing my desktop. I'm sharing my desktop. Share sound. Okay. Is it okay now? You can see my desktop, right? Okay. All right. Let me minimize this. Okay, can I start? All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for the organizer having me today. Just call me Siti. I'm from APU, Asia Pacific University of Technology Innovation from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. And that is APU there, if you can see that. If you're coming to Malaysia, coming to Kuala Lumpur, please do buzz me, let me know. So yeah, maybe you can have time to visit us and I can bring you to XR Studio. Okay, so my title today is around how XR, extended reality, plays a role, especially in education and also research, because I believe this conference is multidisciplinary research. Okay, from different fields, engineering, AI. Just now talking about AI. So how extended reality can be embedded as well to all these fields. Engineering, medical, management, financial, and all that stuff. Okay, before we go further, just a very quick one. So what is XR Studio? So XR Studio is a studio for extended reality, VR, AR, and MR. And if you can see there, this is our small space of studio in APU. It's not that big, it's very small. So we have a volumetric capture over here to capture the 3D content. And we have a what we call this edX station, where we experience mixed reality with the headset. We call this as the HoloLens 2, where I experience mixed reality there. And yeah, just this big. So we have a few workstations for students, for researchers to do their work, to do their research projects. And this is our edX station, where it will display whatever that the user experience in HoloLens, then it will display on these classes. Okay, so what is extended reality? XR, extended reality. XR is an umbrella term that stands for VR, virtual reality, augmented reality, and mixed reality. So these three realities put it under extended reality. Virtual reality, I believe all of us know what is virtual reality. It's already common. I believe most of our kids also play with VR nowadays, with the VR games like Beat Saber. So they are wearing the headset. So VR is where they bring you to a new world. You are totally in a different world. So when you are communicating, you are having discussion forum, metaverse. Yeah, that is one of the examples of XR. Or we can put it as virtual reality. You are in a different world. You are in a different space. So that is virtual reality. Augmented reality is also common to us because you can experience augmented reality using your phone only, from your smartphones. Example, Instagram story, or the TikTok, something that pop up on top of your screen. Example, like you have like a bunny ears, you have like eyelashes, something like that. And all the 3D or virtual images, okay, that pop up on the screen. So that is considered as augmented reality. And all of us, kids, especially teenagers, adults also, we are using Instagram story filter, all this kind of stuff. So that is augmented reality. The most famous AR game is what we call it, Pokemon Go. Okay, Pokemon Go. Then mixed reality. So this is a bit interesting and confusing. MR also we call as AR 2.0. So what is the difference between MR and AR? Okay, MR, mixed reality, you need a special lenses or glasses to experience it. You cannot use your handphones, you cannot use your tab, okay, to experience mixed reality. So you have to wear the special glasses, you have to wear the special lenses to experience mixed reality. Another difference, mixed reality, the AR object or the 3D object can interact with you. I'll give you an example. You can resize the object, you can touch it, you can rotate it. Okay, I know some of you say AR also can do that. Okay, but it's much more interaction than that. Not just touch, not just scale it up. It can blend with the physical object. The 3D object, the virtual object, can blend with the physical object. Okay, I'll give you an example. I'm in this classroom, all right, I'm wearing the lenses. I can see the classroom. I'm aware that there are desks here, there are chairs everywhere, okay, in this classroom. And then when I look around, suddenly there is a virtual hummingbird flying around in these classes, okay? They are flying around, the virtual hummingbird. Then I show my hand, I show my palm, that virtual 3D bird or the virtual hummingbird come and land on top of my palm. So that is mixed reality. The virtual object can recognize the presence of real object. So that is mixed reality. Augmented reality, no. It will just like pop up on top of your screen. So it doesn't matter. They don't really can recognize that it's an object here and there in the real world. Okay, so that is mixed reality. That is even my students also always confuse AR and MR here. So that is a difference. Okay, so in virtual reality, these are the two platforms. Okay, there is no 9 degree of freedom for what I know. So it's only 3 degree of freedom and 6 degree of freedom. So what is the difference between these two? 3 degree of freedoms means it's only involve orientation. Orientation of your head, X, Y, Z. Okay, X, Y, Z. That's why they call 3. X, Y, Z. Only the orientation of your head. You only can look up, down, left, right, and that's it. You rotate your head. That's done. That is 3 degree of freedom. Okay, or we call as 360 experience via VR box. Okay, you know, it's a box. Then you slot your phones inside. And of course, you have to open maybe some 360 video from YouTube. Then you slot your phone in the VR box, then you can experience the 3 degree of freedom or non-immersive VR experience there. That is 3 degree of freedom. And if you look there, I put in the notes over here, the best application for you to experience 3 degree of freedom, it's something that not involve much of interaction and navigation. Example, like maybe just a simple communication, like displaying text, or like a leadership, like a simple gamification inside, theoretical courses. So 3 degree of freedom is fine. Or maybe a virtual tour. You know, you can look at the 360 experience in YouTube where they bring you to somewhere else, and it's a 360 view on the certain places, right? And then there's a small annotation appear, pop up here and there. So that is 3 degree of freedom. That one is suitable. We look at the second one. This is much more interesting. Okay, and most of our project here in Excel Studio involve this part, 6 degree of freedom. 6 degree of freedom means there are 6. Just now we talked about 3, right? Only orientation. So 6 degree of freedom means you have orientation and also translation. So 6 there, XYZ for the orientation, another XYZ for translation. So what is it? Translation means you are moving. You are moving around, okay? You can go front, you go backward, you go to the left, you go to the right, you can jump, and so you can squat. So in this degree of freedom experience also, we can consider as immersive experience. Okay, immersive experience, and it is suitable for technical aspect. Technical aspect means it involves navigation and controlling the environment. Example, I want to grab the object. This is a bottle. I grab the object. Okay, I can rotate it. I can put it somewhere else in the VR environment. I can walk in front. I can walk that side. So that is 6 degree of freedom. Best for technical skills. Example, medical procedures. We did a few of medical VR applications. After this, I'm going to show you on the operation theater or that kind of stuff. Simulation learning. And yes, 6 degree of freedom, best for hands-on training. So when it involved with the skills, all right? So that is 6 degree of freedom. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about just now. So where is the space? Where is the position there you are talking in the slides, right? I put it, what is the XR technology, XR studio roles here. So one of it is where we develop for medical. This is on medical field. We collaborate with International Medical University, where our neighbor, all right, this is at the back here. So the history is starting COVID. 2020, March 2020, where IMU, Medical University, came to APU and approached. They are worried where their students cannot go into the lab. The students cannot learn. The students cannot go into campus, not even cannot go to the classes. They want to teach the students, but they can't. Because why? Because their lessons involve these practical skills. They're not just theory. I mean, certain subjects, yes, you just can deliver via online, right? The teachers, the lecturers just talking, blah, 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 blah. Then you just give discussions, a tutorial, then it's done. But not for medical subject like this or science subject like this. So they need something like virtual learning. They need something like practical base, all right, where using technology and the students can experience it. So what we are doing, we are developing, okay, the microbiology lab simulations for them and for their teaching and learning. And we have two modes here. Two modes here means two platforms, as I said. One is 3 degrees of freedom. The students can experience via desktop. They do not need the headset. And the second one with the headset, which is 6 degrees of freedom. Okay, that is the first project with IMU that we had, microbiology lab simulation. And in this microbiology lab simulation, we have, if I'm not mistaken, we have like 6 or 7 experiments for the students to learn. And after we have developed that, of course, we give to the students to evaluate by themselves. Okay, so the lecturers there, they will give this application to the students and they provide their feedback. Okay, so this is the feedback after this. The students feel safe to make mistakes. Okay, because they said that before having this virtual reality applications, they feel worried to repeat the experiment. Okay, because they worried they make a mistake, that is one, and then they said insufficient time for them to redo it again. So then that is another reason why IMU came to us and approached us, and what is the solution for that? Okay, so yeah, that's it. So that is this development of the microbiology lab simulation here, and it's applicable to all the microbiology courses in IMU. These are the results on the microbiology lab simulations. These are positive. I will show you after this the negative, pro and cons. You know, everything comes with the pro and cons. So if you look at the positive sides over here, the students, most of them, they say that, yeah, it can help boost their confidence. They prefer to go through their friends, okay, because they can communicate there as a multiplayer. They feel safe to make the mistakes. Activities were engaging and stimulated their interest. The blue color and the yellow color there is agree and strongly agree. Okay, it's easy to use. VR lab, easy to use, easy to navigate. Okay, what else? Provided feedback for the mistakes, help recall their knowledge. They provide the guidance through all the flow and steps. The learning objectives clearly defined, easy to understand. The procedures helps learn the procedure and help visualize the basic techniques. So these are the positive feedback from the students when we do the evaluation. Okay, so I just want to focus there at the bottom there, the limitation, the cons, because we already talked about the positive feedback, right? About having fun, good engagement with the students, blah, 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 blah over there. So the limitations, motion sickness and dizziness. This is common. And every person has a different, we call that as prone to simulation sickness. We have a different ability for that. Okay, take example myself. I can wear the VR headsets maximum, I already tested it, maximum 30 minutes, 30. Okay, 30 minutes. My students, I have few students, not even can wear the headset 2 minutes. Once she put the headset, okay, once she put the headset, not even go into the app, she already like take it out and inform me, Miss, I cannot go. I already feel like dizzy, like drowsy, and yeah, a lot of complaint on that. So she's already experienced the simulation sickness. So as I said, myself can experience 30 minutes. My kids can play VR headset, using VR headset till the battery die. Yes, true. Both of my kids, they can play till the battery dies. So every day they are rotating, but I give a limitations on that because they only can play once. So they takes time. So once the elderly finish playing, so charge, and then goes for the next one. So that's how it works. So yeah, it depends on people, okay, on the simulation sickness. Handheld control difficult to use. Okay, they are using HTC Vive. I'm familiar with MetaQuest. I'm not sure whether you know what is MetaQuest. That is by Meta, by Facebook. They have their own headset, right? The Quest 2, Quest 3. So we are having several of headset here by Meta. We don't have HTC Vive, but I experienced using HTC Vive once. I also feel the controller a bit confusing. That is for me. Maybe I'm not familiarized with HTC Vive because IMU is using HTC Vive for their project here in their university. So I experienced once there. For me, HTC Vive a bit confusing on the left and right controller. For Quest, I'm okay with it. So maybe that is one of the reasons. Difficult to use with glasses. All right. Because this project is long time ago. I mean, it's like 3 years back, 4 years back. So at that time, HTC Vive or Quest 1 that we are using at that time, you cannot use glasses when you wear the headset. But for now, with the Quest 3, you can use glasses with you and you put the headset on top of it. So this one can be avoided when the technology evolve, from time to time, from year to year. This is our bag. We don't include a haptic response. Haptic means a vibration. Example, if I pick up this object, then there is a vibration that you can feel from the controller. Yes, we don't put it in our microbiology lab project at this time. So that is a drawback. All right, this is our second project with medical as well on operation theater. Operation theater, we have 3 modes. One is using the web-based, via web-based and gamification, means the student can experience via the web browser. Phase 2 is using the headset, virtual reality, and phase 3 is using mixed reality, using Quest 3. Okay, and mixed reality, not all devices can use with the Quest 3. So I know Apple Vision Pro, Magic Leap, yes, Quest 3 can experience mixed reality. So these are the 3 modes we have. This one is mixed reality, this is virtual reality, and this is the first, the 360 experience via web browser. This is another project. It's involved related with medical as well on the autism spectrum disorder screening. This is one of my research projects with the Ministry of Health Education of Malaysia. We received a grant for this project. And my students there, okay, let's just a quick video that. All right. So she's using Quest Pro over there. And you can see she's wearing all the sensors around her body. All right. So the sensors will keep track of movement and will capture it here in the VR. So this is the data that she captured. All right. And this is her skeleton. I mean, the VR skeleton from this. Okay. The purpose here is to record, to capture the data of the kids' movement. We record and we see what is the difference between autistic kids and normal kids. Because, autistic kids, they have fidgeting, repeating of movement, all that kind of behaviors, to the whole of their body, especially fingers. We're also going to have a heartbeat. So the heartbeat and also the eye tracking. I will show you eye tracking after this. Autism kids have an issue, not all of them, but most of them have issue with eye contact. So we are measuring on that, on the eye contact of the normal kids and autistic kids. Okay, so this is on sensors or body tracking. All right, this is on body tracking. Let's go to the next one. This is the eye tracking. Okay, this is eye tracking. So we are measuring where is the kids looking at, okay, by having all this cube. So we are measuring where is he or she looking at, and that is where we measure the kids' eyes orientation and also eyes attention. This is on eye tracking. Okay, this is another project related to medical on Alzheimer's disease. This is my research project with the France Institute, with the French Embassy in Malaysia. So we are using machine learning and also VR to measure, to detect the severity of Alzheimer's disease. So this is the measurement from the normal or conventional measurement of doctors. We call it as MOCA, if I'm not mistaken, okay, MOCA. So this MOCA measurement, all right, hold on, sorry. So this MOCA measurement, so there are 8. There are 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that is 8. Or we call it as 8 criteria. All right, looking at the patients, what we call that, the data that we record. So one is visuospatial, naming the object. All right, if you can recall all these objects, then okay, you fine. But of course, there is a total count there. So that is like a categories. So if you less than this amount, this total, then you are considered as mild Alzheimer. Then if you lesser than that, then it's another category, severe Alzheimer. So blah, 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 the list goes on. Memory, delayed recall, language, executive thinking, attention span, abstraction, and orientation. So yeah, there's more details on this, but I just give a brief one. So we work with Alzheimer project as well with virtual reality. And this is with history. We can relate this with the history learning project. We have a Roman Colosseum. Okay, we put it in mixed reality. There is a slider over there. Okay, there is a slider. So the students can drag the slider, all right, left and right. And once they drag it, they can see the development of the Roman Colosseum. They can see the development of the Roman Colosseum. So this is in mixed reality. This is developed by our students. It's already quite old project. I say so because it's like a 4 years back, 5 years back. But this is very interactive and very engaged that we can have with students in learning history. Okay, because while you drag the slide there, you can see the development and you can see there is a 3D, you can see the 3D humans around there that's working on the development of the Roman Colosseum. And you can walk around. You're not necessary to be just in a static in one place. You can walk around here and see the workers or the 3D human there. Oh, this is a quick video on the Roman Colosseum. Let's see if we can play this. Yeah, I link this with the YouTube video.
Change the color of the orb. Well done.
We call it
Fine.
Wonders
Awesome.
of the World, our project.
You have activated Wonders of the World. Welcome. Here, you will be able to explore the Roman Colosseum and witness the period where it started construction all the way to completion. Behold the engineering intricacies and learn about how the emperors of the day contributed to this architectural marvel that is still standing today.
Okay, so that is on Roman Colosseum. This is another. Please see phobia of the here. Arachnophobia.
Exhale. Take a deep
All right, so that is on. Okay, this is interesting on batik. I think you guys know Malaysia, Indonesia. Yeah, we famous with these batik things. So in Malaysia, in KL, we have a one batik museum. So my sister went there. Okay, this is another learning content that we develop for schools here in APU. We have many schools. One of it here, you can see that School of Petroleum, School of Psychology, and School of Marketing. So our short or internal project here, we develop 6 hours subject content or module content for them. Okay, so these learning materials, instead of just lecturing in class, we convert it into virtual reality. And we just put it as 3 degrees of freedom for a start. Okay, means using VR box, using the phones, a 360 experience, and we slot it into the VR box. So this is one of it. This is marketing. So you can see there where the students can learn how to, you look at the products and see the price and the details, the short labels of the products, and there is sellers there, you know, look at the avatars, right? But if you can see there's a loading icon over there, right? Okay, because it's using VR box. So there is a limited in terms of navigation and controlling the environment. So how they are work around in the scenes, they are looking at the object that they want to go into or they want to navigate into. So they will see the loading icon, right? So they're waiting like 2 or 3 seconds. Then after that, it will do the navigations and interactions. So that's how it works in VR box in a 360. All right, this is on psychology. This is for School of Psychology. All right, the modules for them.
Good afternoon. I'm Carl Rogers.
So like,
In my work,
you know,
I
psychology
discovered that
involves
when someone feels truly heard and accepted,
students
profound
using
growth
avatars,
happens. I didn't
right,
give
where you
advice.
communicate
I
with
offered
them.
presence. Choose the next scene you wish to watch.
The students have to choose from the option that they gave in the scenes. You can see the loading, right? Okay, because
Scene part 2,
you get that
empathy.
button there, then they will navigate to the.
I grew up isolated. My mother didn't understand my curiosity. I learned early what it feels like to be unheard. That's why I later held space for others' emotions. To feel with them, not just observe.
I feel like no one understands how lost I am.
All right, this is psychology. This is oil and gas for School of Petroleum. Instead of the students go to the oil and platform rig over here. So before they go there, we give this experience to them first. Of course, we have this kind of like visit to this oil and rig platform. But before they went there, they will experience this first, okay, as a fundamental knowledge. What is this thing? Okay, this machine. Okay, I'm not from oil and gas, so I don't know what all this stuff. So the students will learn what is this machine, okay, how it works. So that is a simple animation happening there. Once they already learn this, all right, as a basic knowledge, then they will go to the oil and rig platform to learn this in more details and experience this in more immersive way and natural. All right, so we look at how VR or how XR Studio can help and assist on the teaching and learning over here and also research. So first is on the digital fluency, where we give a hands-on with the XR tools, software and hardware to the students. Problem solving, we work with these industry, we work with the academics, institutions, so the design tests and how they refine the real world simulations. Adaptability, fast changing tech and shifting project needs. So here in APU, every year we have to propose, we have to come out with the latest tech. So I'm, as the XR Studio lead here in APU, my responsibility is to make sure that the XR Studio is equipped with the latest advanced tech. So example, if you are using Quest 2, we cannot use Quest 2 like for 4 or 5 years. So there will be, every year there is a lot of new devices coming in. So yeah, I have to make sure that we also follow the trend, follow the updates. Experiential learning, from passive learning to the active creation. So the students will create all these kind of the immersive experience here. And if you look just now, we embed it into few of our modules and subject in our schools. Collaborations, as I said, we work with industry, we work with academic institute. So yeah, there is a lot of teamwork and innovation happening there. This is just extra knowledge. I mean, I just want to share with you. If any one of you interested to experience or to develop your own AR apps or metaverse, you can use this. Assembler is for augmented reality. You can use metaverse as well. So it's just a drag and drop. So all these apps do not need any programming skills. So it's a drag and drop features. All right. So Assembler is a very famous, is a very good platform for augmented reality, metaverse. Spatial IO is very good for metaverse, virtual maker for virtual reality. So if you just put in a Google search, you just type these 3 names, then it will come up. And yeah, you can install it or you can use it via your phone, or also you can experience this web-based as in browser. So this is what we are doing. This is the project that we had with Twin Protect on the gamification onboarding. We have a VR ride here, bicycles. So we are not going anywhere actually. So just wearing the headset. Virtually, I'm going somewhere else. I can go to Japan, Hawaii, Australia, wherever I want. This is the project with Advanced Spec where we convert their corporate video to 3D, like a 3D games. This is games as well. This is on the Taj Mahal on the one of the FYP in mixed reality. So this is my contact or XR Studio contact. Please, if you want to collaborate with us, you want to talk to us more, or you want to come visit us, sure, please buzz me, drop me an email, and that is our website, and that is our address. Phone number, it works, but yeah, usually people just like buzz me, drop me an email. Thank you very much. If you do have any questions, maybe you can just contact me directly. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Siti Azreena, for the speech and presentation. Next, I would like to invite a keynote speaker, Dr. Ismail N. Talili, Director for Research, University of Science and Technology of Southern Philippines, to deliver his keynote speech. Dr. Ismail M. Talili is an innovator, researcher, university professor, and research director of the University of Science and Technology of Southern Philippines, whose work is rooted in a lifelong commitment to advancing knowledge and empowering individuals. He has spent his career strengthening research culture, monitoring emerging scholars, and championing integrity and innovation in higher education. His multidisciplinary scholarship includes knowledge management, science communication, social science research and technology communication, with publications in local and international journals and authorship of widely used research textbooks. Beyond the academy, he has served as a member of the advisory board of Qualitative Research Connect, or QLRC, based in Maryland, USA, accreditor, ISO auditor, Philippine Quality Awards or PQA assessor, peer reviewer, and research consultant, always guided by values of faith, prudence, and service. Grounded in humble beginnings and shaped by years of innovative research, instruction, AI-powered leadership, and equitable community engagement, he remains committed to nurturing the next generation of researchers and contributing meaningfully to institutional, national, and international sustainable development.
Hello, good morning. I'd like to ask if my screen is visible to your end. Good morning. May I ask if my screen is visible?
Yes, visible. Thank you.
Yes, sir, it's
Hello?
visible.
Okay, so can I start now?
Sir, you can put your PPT in your slide mode, PowerPoint presentation mode.
What is
Yeah,
that?
thank
What
you, sir.
about that?
Yeah,
Okay,
thank you,
thank
sir.
you.
It's okay.
All right, so good morning, everyone from the Philippines. I am Dr. Talili, the Research Director of University of Science and Technology of Southern Philippines. At the same time, I am a professor of technology communication management. One important thing I'd like to share this morning is on complex thinking. But before that, again, I would like to greet our distinguished organizers, no, fellow academics, professionals, and students. I am truly honored to be part of the Asia Pacific Conference on Engineering, Education, Social Science, and Humanities. Today, I'd like to share an idea that cuts across all our disciplines. Not a new technology, not a new policy, but how we think when the problems we face are no longer simple. This keynote is about complex thinking, as I've said earlier, why it matters, and why it is becoming a critical capability for the future. We are living in what many scholars describe as VUCA world. You know VUCA world, now volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguous. According to the World Economic Forum, the most in-demand skills today are not purely technical. They include analytical thinking, systems thinking, and creativity. These are thinking skills. Whether you are working in education, engineering, and the social sciences, the problems you face today are interconnected. Technology affects society, society affects governance, and governance affects innovation. Here is where the real challenge lies. Our problems have complex, but many of our responses remain linear. We still prefer simple answers to complicated questions. We also tend to work in silos. Education separate from engineering, engineering separate from governance, but real world problems do not respect disciplinary boundaries. This mismatch between complex problems and simple thinking often leads to ineffective or short lived solutions. So, what exactly do we mean by complex thinking? In simple terms, ladies and gentlemen, complex thinking is the ability to understand difficult and changing situations by seeing connections, relationships, and patterns, and by creating adaptive solutions. It does not mean overlooking or making things complicated. It means making sense of reality as it is messy, dynamic, and interconnected. In our work, we look at complex thinking through four integrated dimensions. First is innovative thinking, the ability to generate new and relevant ideas. Second is systemic thinking. Again, I have to repeat this. The first one is innovative thinking, our ability to generate new and relevant ideas. Number two is systemic thinking, seeing how parts interact within a whole. And the third one is critical thinking, questioning assumptions and evaluating evidence. And the fourth one is scientific thinking, using data, logic, and inquiry to guide decisions. These four dimensions do not operate independently. Strong decision making happens when all four are present. Let me share a brief insight from our ongoing research with barangay chairpersons in the Philippines. So I live in Cagayan de Oro City, Philippines, and we have ongoing research on this. These grassroots leaders deal daily with complex issues: disaster preparedness, social conflicts, health concerns, often with limited resources and time. We observed that leaders, barangay leaders, who manage these challenges better were not always the most educated, but those who could connect causes and effects, those who can ask critical questions and adapt solutions based on experience and evidence. This tells us that leadership today is less about authority and more about thinking capability. This has important implications for education, of course. In a time when information is readily available and when AI can generate content instantly, our role as educators must change. We must focus less on teaching students what to think and more on teaching them how to think, how to analyze, how to integrate, how to question, and how to adapt. Complex thinking should be intentionally developed, not assumed. For engineering, this means recognizing that systems are not purely technical. They involve people, behaviors, and values. For the social sciences and governance, this means designing policies and interventions that are evidence based, adaptive, and system aware. Complex thinking serves as the bridge between technology and society, between innovation and human impact. Why does all of these matter? Why do you think all of these matter? Well, because complex thinking is essential for sustainable development, public sector innovation, and resilient institutions. It allows us to anticipate unintended consequences, manage uncertainty, and design solutions that last. So, complex thinking is not a soft skill, it is a core capability for the future. Let me close with this thought. The for or the future will not be shaped by those who simply know the most fact, but by those who can make sense of complexity and act wisely. Complex thinking or problems demand complex thinkers, and universities, research institutions, and organizations must rise to the challenge. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Ismail and Talili, for your speech and presentation. Next, I would like to invite our keynote speaker, Dr. Arun L. Kakhanki, Professor E&E Department, KLS VDIT Halil, India, to deliver his keynote speech. Dr. Arun L. Kakhanki is a professor in Electrical and Electronics Department in KLS VDIT Halil. He earned his PhD degree in 2017 and Masters in Digital Electronics in 2001 from Visvesvaraya Technological University, Belagavi. He completed his BE Electrical and Electronics from Karnataka University, Dharwad in 1995. He worked as an assistant professor and associate professor in BVB College of Engineering and Technology, Hubli for 17 years and professor and head of Electronics and Communication Department, KLS VDIT, Halil for 5 years. He has about 25 plus years of experience in teaching graduate and postgraduate students and guided masters and research projects in the areas of wireless sensor networks, computer networks, embedded systems, VLSI, etc. Presently, One student is awarded PhD under his guidance, and 6 scholars are pursuing their PhD under him. Also, he got several government research projects to his credit. Dr. Arun L. Kakhanki has published more than 25 research articles in reputed international journals and conferences. He is a recognized reviewer for Elsevier, Springer, IEEE, IET, and Taylor and Francis journals. Dr. Arun L. Kakhanki is a senior member of IEEE, fellow of IETE, and life member of Indian Society for Technical Education, ISTE, and Institute of Engineering, IEI. He served as a member Board of Studies for ENC Engineering at Visvesvaraya Technology University, Belagavi.
Thank you, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Good morning, one and all. Good morning to all distinguished guests, respected scholars, industry leaders, faculty members, and students.
Sir, I request you to please switch on your video, sir.
Yeah. Sorry for the interruption. Sir, I'm unable to set that background. Is that okay if I start the same video?
Yes, it's okay, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you. So good morning to all distinguished guests, respected scholars, industry leaders, faculty members, and students. So it's a great honor and privilege to speak before you today at the first Asia Pacific Conference on Engineering, Education, Social Science and Humanities, a landmark event that brings together diverse minds under one roof with a shared purpose to understand, to innovate, and to build a better future for humanity. Welcome to the second day. This conference is special because it brings together fields that are often seen as separate: engineering, education, social sciences, and the humanities. In reality, the challenges of today do not come to us in neat, isolated compartments. They are complex, interconnected, and global in nature. The engineer designing a sustainable city must understand community behavior. Secondly, the educator preparing future generations must embrace technology and cultural context. Thirdly, the social scientist studying society must consider economic, technological, and environmental shifts. And fourthly, the humanities remind us why innovation matters in the first place, because people matters a lot. This conference reminds us that true progress happens at the intersection of disciplines. There are some challenges and opportunities what we can see in this conference. The Asia Pacific region is one of the most dynamic and diverse regions in the world. Our population, cultural heritage, and technological growth place us at the center of global transformation. Yet we also face urgent challenges like climate change and environmental stress, rapid urbanization, digital divides, evolving educational needs, and social inequality and demographic shifts. These challenges demand new solutions, new frameworks, and new collaborations. Precisely what this conference aims to inspire. So this conference is also having an engineering with purpose. Engineering today is not only about machines and structures. It is about designing solutions that are sustainable, equitable, and human-centered. From green technologies to artificial intelligence, the Asia Pacific region has the potential to lead in innovations that improve quality of life across the world. Secondly, the education, where It is termed as the engine of transformation. Education remains the foundation of all progress. It shapes the engineers, teachers, researchers, policymakers, and citizens of tomorrow. As we move toward a future influenced by automation and digital transformation, education must become more flexible, more inclusive, and more globally connected. With respect to social science and humanities, while technology accelerates, the social sciences and humanities keep us grounded. They help us understand behavior, culture, ethics, and identity. They ensure that our development is not only fast but also fair, not only smart but also sensitive, not only innovative but also inclusive. The very essence of this conference is collaboration. Over the coming sessions, you will hear research findings, case studies, perspectives, and ideas that can spark new partnerships. I encourage each one of you to listen deeply, question boldly, and connect widely. Let this conference be reminded not just for the papers presented, but for the relationship formed, the ideas born, and the solutions imagined. So, as we begin with this conference, I leave with three invitations. Be curious, explore beyond your own field. The next big idea may come from a discipline you least expect. Secondly, be collaborative. Innovation is a team sport. Let us learn from each other and build bridges across regions and disciplines. Thirdly, be compassionate. At the heart of every engineering marvel, every educational reform, every social study, and every philosophical reflection is one central goal to uplift humanity. So, I am confident that the first Asia Pacific Conference on Engineering Education, Social Science, and Humanities will set a strong foundation for a new era of interdisciplinary research and cooperation. May this gathering inspire us to think broadly, act responsibly, and innovate meaningfully. Thank you, and I wish the conference great success. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, Dr. Arun, for your speech and presentation. Next, I would like to invite our session speaker, Dr. Shailesha V. Channapatan, Professor and Dean R&D, Mechanical Engineering Department, KLS VDAT Halil, India, to deliver his session speech. Dr. Shailesha V. Channapatana is a professor and Dean R&D at KLS VDAT Halil, India. He has graduated from BVB College of Engineering and Technology, currently KLE Technological University, in 1993. Masters in Heat Power Engineering from Savitribai Phule, Pune University in 2004, and doctorate from Visvesvaraya Technological University in 2017. Also, he has worked as Head of Mechanical Section at Government College of Technology, Sultanate of Oman, for over 5 years. He has about 30 years of teaching graduate and postgraduate students and guided research projects in the areas of renewable energy, refrigeration and air conditioning, heat transfer, alternative fuels for IC engines, application of artificial intelligence and optimization of engineering systems. He is a life member of the Indian Society for Technical Education, Institute of Engineering Association, and the Combustion Institute USA Indian section. He has published 50 plus research papers in national and international journals and proceedings. He has also attended international conferences and presented papers. Also, 20 plus patents are into his credit. Awarded for outstanding research publication by the government of Karnataka. He is BOS member of Mechanical Engineering at Visvesvaraya Technological University, Karnataka State University. Also, he got many government-funded research projects to his credit.
Sir, you can deliver your speech.
Yeah. Good morning, everybody. So, distinguished chairs, respected, are you able to hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for your very much elaborate introduction. Good morning to all distinguished chairs, respected research scholars of our KLS VDIT Halyal and also other various institutes throughout the globe, and esteemed colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. So it is both an honor and privilege to address this distinguished gathering at the Asian Pacific International Conference on Engineering Education, Social Science and Humanities. So its main theme is of global sustainability. I would like to bring by expressing my sincere appreciation to the organizing committee for creating a platform that brings together diverse discipline, culture, and perspectives from across the Asia Pacific region and beyond. Conference such as this reminds us that challenges we face today, that is climate change, social inequality, technological disruptions, and educational transformations, are not isolated problems. They are deeply interconnected demands an interdisciplinary approach where technical innovation is guided by ethical reasoning, social understanding, cultural sensitivity, and human-centered values. Engineering education not only equips us with tools to design very sound infrastructure, renewable energy systems, and smart technologies, and also social science help us understand human behavior, governance structure, economic system, and social equality. The humanities reminds us of our shared humanity, our values, histories, our responsibilities, and also moral obligations to future generations. When these disciplines work together, sustainability becomes not just a technical goal, but a social commitment and moral imperative. One of the most urgent questions we must ask ourselves is, are we preparing learners for the world they will inherit in future? Education for sustainability must go beyond knowledge transmission. It must cultivate critical and systems thinking, ethical reasoning and social responsibility, global citizenship, cultural awareness, creativity, collaboration, and also importantly, adaptability. In the Asia Pacific region, where diversity is our strength, educational model must be inclusive, context sensitive, responsive to local and global needs. University and educations must serve not only as certain centers of learning, but as agents of sustainable transformation. Bridging academia, industry, policy, and communities is a urgent needs of our nation and also globe. As we embrace digital transformation, artificial intelligence, and advanced engineering solutions, we must also ask who benefits, who is left behind, and at what cost it is all. Sustainable innovation requires responsible leadership. Technology should enhance human well-being and it should reduce the inequality among the society and protect our planet, not deepen divides or accelerate environmental degradations. So here the role of social science and humanities is indispensable. They help ensure that innovation remains ethical, equitable, and aligned with human values. Sustainability is not only about efficiency, it is about justice, dignity, and long-term stewardship. The challenges of sustainability transcends national boundaries, institutional silos, and academic disciplines. Conferences like this demonstrate the power of collaborations where ideas are exchanged, partnerships are formed, and collective wisdom is strengthened. So let us this opportunity not only to present research, but to listen with openness, engage in constructive dialogues, build networks that continue beyond these confines. So Asia Pacific region has the potential to be a global leader in sustainable education, innovation, and social progress if we work together. So in closing of this, as a session, with the capacity of session speaker, I would like to emphasize that global sustainability is not a distinct vision. It is a responsibility that begins with our choices today. In our classrooms, research policies, and as well as in communities. As educators, researchers, and practitioners, we are shaping not only knowledge, but the future. Let us commit to integrating engineering excellence with social insight and humanistic values, ensuring that progress is sustainable, inclusive, and meaningful. I thank all the organizing committees and organizers, and also our beloved principal, Dr. V. Kulkarni sir, and our colleague, Mr. Dr. Arun Kakatki, who is also main organizing in the organizing team. I wish you all productive conference filled with insightful discussions, inspiring ideas, and lasting collaborations. Thank you. I thank the Confo World and also Shinodara University for being collaborating with us, and all the other conference organizers who are being the main role, leading role in organizing this conference. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Shailesha, for your speech and presentation. We will be moving on to the technical session 3 in 5 minutes. All the presenters of the technical session kindly join the Zoom meeting. Hello. Please inform Suraj Kadli to join the Zoom meeting link.
Sir, he is joining. Give him 2 minutes.
Okay, sir. Hello all, we are moving to the technical session 3 now. I would like to welcome all the presenters for technical session 3. Session chairs Dr. Mahendra Dikshit and Dr. Sriram Chandra can ask questions to the participants after each presentation. The given time for presentation is 10 minutes and the question session is for 5 minutes. Now, I would like to invite Suraj Kadli to present the paper Comparative Analysis of MP3 and OGG Vorbis on a music sample.
Hello. Hello, sir.
Yeah, hello, sir.
Yes,
Am I?
Sir, you can start. Yes, sir, you can start. You are audible.
Yes, sir. Sir, let me share my screen.
Definitely.
Yes, sir.
Is the screen visible, sir?
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Yes, sir. Good morning, everyone. I am here to present my paper on comparative analysis of MP3 and OGG Vorbis on a music sample. And my co-author is Dr. Arun L. Kakandki. And we represent Karnataka Law Society's Vishwanath Rao Deshpande Institute of Technology, Haryar, Karnataka, India. The title is on the comparative analysis of MP3 and OGG Vorbis on a music sample. Basically, in this work, we compare the different metrics for the comparison between the two codecs, the popularly used MP3 and the more modern version of the audio compression by using OGG Vorbis. Basically, this compression is very much needed in the modern digital era, because of we depend heavily on the information exchange, where large amount of data is stored and exchanged between two devices on the digital network today. The compressing audio is very much necessary for efficient utilization of the bandwidth as well as the data exchange between two devices. Just to quote an example, without compression, a single minute of CD quality audio might take up to 10 MB, which is very impractical for portable devices or the online streaming platforms. The two popular formats that we address in this work is the MP3, which is almost used everywhere from phones to car stereos. And the other used for comparison is OGG Vorbis, which is known for being the open source, and often it is claimed to have better sound quality at the lower bit rates. Now, this work will have the same audio sample, which will be subjected to 3 compression settings. 2 will be for the MP3 variant at 128 kbps bitrate, and the other for MP3, the other bitrate considered for MP3 codec itself is 64 kbps. So MP3 will be used at 2 bit rates, 64 kbps and 128 kbps. And OGG Vorbis had different quality levels. So we had selected quality level 5, Q5, for the comparison of the following metrics: speed of compression, compression ratio, and the sound quality, which will be evaluated through the SNR metric in our work. The methodology that we have followed is, the code has been developed in Google Colab. First, we select an audio sample, and then the codec will be selected for compression from the original audio sample into the following codecs that we had selected: MP3 128 kbps, 64 kbps, and quality 5 of level 5 of the OGG Vorbis. And then we apply encoding on the sample audio. Then the various metrics will be measured for the compressed audio, and then the audio will be decoded. Its SNR, signal to noise ratio, will be computed, and then we'll tabulate the results and compare the result and analyze those results with one another. Now, the following table shows the results of the compression that we have achieved. Now, MP3 at an 128 kbps of bitrate had the compression time of 0.3237 seconds, and decompression time for playback was of 0.2712 seconds. And original music sample that we selected was 1 Mbps. After compression using MP3 at 128 kbps, the compression size that we achieved is 0.0843 MB. So the overall compression ratio for 128 kbps of MP3 is 11.8664. So we achieved a reduction of 91.57% using 128 kbps of MP3, and the signal to noise ratio we got was 25.65 decibels. And similarly for MP3 with 64 kbps of bitrate, the compression time was 0.30, 0.24 seconds was the decompression time, and the compression size of 1 Mbps of sample was 0.04, wherein we achieved the compression ratio of 23.72. So the reduction in the size of the original sample file was 95.78%, and the signal to noise ratio was 23.87. And similarly for OGG Vorbis at quality 5, the compression time was 0.29 and the decompression time was 0.30 seconds, and the compressed size of the audio sample was 0.08. So the compression ratio was only 12.20 ratio, and the compression size was 91.80, which was similar to MP3 at an 128 kbps of bitrate. But the one anonymous thing about the OGG Vorbis in our work is we achieved SNR of minus 96.36 decibels. So looking at the table, we have MP3 with the 64 kbps, which achieved the highest compression ratio, and MP3 128 kbps bitrate produced the best signal to noise ratio. And anonymously, we got lower SNR. Now, this SNR metric is just a signal based model, because OGG level 5 is known to introduce a noise which are inserted where the human ear is very insensitive to have a better signal model. So because of that, SNR is not the suitable metric to evaluate the compression or the codec systems. we need to have a more perceptual evaluations on the compressed audio to better evaluate the sound quality. So the overall results demonstrate that higher compression ratios do not directly correspond to the degraded listening quality, and that the signal domain fidelity metrics alone are insufficient for evaluating modern perceptual codecs. These findings in our work necessitate for incorporating, like I said, the perceptual and subjective evaluation methods like mean opinion score or the perceptual objective measures. Now, the same things will be included in the future scope of our work. And this work is part of my research, wherein we are beginning to compare we are evaluating the different audio compression, especially lossy audio compression algorithms we have. These are the references that we have been referring to for this work. I would like to thank Karnataka Law Society Management Principal Dr. V.A. Kulkarni sir, my research supervisor Dr. Arun L. Kakanki sir, for their constant encouragement, guidance, and the support throughout my teaching career. Thank you. I'm open to any questions.
Yeah, what sort of
Sorry, sir, you are not audible, sir.
Now am I audible? Hello.
Sir.
Only MP3 formats you are restricted to?
Sorry, sir, come again, sir.
Only MP3 formats you are restricted to?
Yeah, MP3 of 2 bit rates,
Okay.
and OGG Orbis at quality 5, sir.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Next.
Yes.
That's all.
Yes. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Dr. Mahendra Dixit, do you have any doubts? Okay, we are moving on to the next presentation. I would like to welcome Sushant Jadhav to present the paper, an overview of emerging technologies and challenges in FPGA-based support vector machine accelerators.
Mr. Sushant Jadhav?
Hello. Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Yes. Sir, my screen is visible?
Yes, visible. Please continue.
Yes. Good morning, everyone.
Sir, excuse me, sir.
Yes.
I request you to please turn on your videos.
Yes. Okay, sir. It's okay?
Yes, fine, sir. Thank you.
Yes. Good morning, everyone. Myself, Sushant Jadhav, along with my co-authors, Arun Kakanki sir and Sylvia Mangal sir. Here I am presenting my research paper, survey paper, that is an overview of emerging technology and challenges in FPGA-based SVM accelerators. So start with the introduction part. So nowadays you can see that what and emerging applications such as IoT, healthcare, autonomous driving vehicles, and sensor-rich platforms play all these needs local decision-making capability using machine learning algorithms. These applications require real-time processing of a massive data. A huge amount of data is there. In a short amount of time, they need to process a huge data as well as they have to take decisions. Among the machine learning algorithms, the SVM, that is a support vector machine, is one of the most widely used machine learning algorithm because they are also because this SVM are particularly valued to be rather well and robust in binary classification tasks. However, the SVMs are computationally inefficient, especially in their classification task, especially in their classification task in which a large collection of support vectors lead to high latency and energy usage. The traditional implementation of SVM is on the CPU, but nowadays the GPU implementation increasing nowadays. But the GPU also requires a more amount of power consumption. That's why we're planning for what there has to be a separate accelerator which can execute these machine learning algorithms so that we can access the large amount of data as well as we can computation speed will be increased so that power consumption also will reduce. So that's why we're planning for a parallel co-processor kind of a thing that is called as hardware accelerators. Next, we'll see the objective. So objective of this survey paper is to find the FPGA-based SVM accelerators. So what are the different types of FPGA-based SVM accelerators are available and the techniques and the comparison between the architectures and their platforms and the trade-offs like area, power, and the speed between the architectures and identify the challenges and the future directions. What are the challenges while designing the kernel and all. So first we'll see the fundamentals of some SVM. So we can see that what SVM is a machine learning algorithm that is a supervisor algorithm which builds an optimal hyperplane to divide the data into specific classes. It bases its performance on the fact that it uses a kernel function that transforms the input data into higher dimensional feature spaces. Here, linear separation is possible. Linear SVM tries to identify the optimal hyperplane that maximizes the distance between the SVs, that is the support vectors, so that as the distance between the two SVs is more than the easily you can classify. But in non-linear functions, you cannot easily separate the SVs into data into two classes. That's why we need to go for a hyperplane. And there it comes to the problem of designing up an architecture of the kernel. So challenge in hardware implementation. There are a number of design problems that come up when trying to implement the SVMs on an FPGA because of the limitations of both hardware and software. Non-linear kernels like radial Bessel functions, RBF, requires a lot of computing power because they use operations like exponential, dot products, and distance matrices. This is why people often use to go for what GPUs kind of thing. For big data sets, good memory management is very important because storing and accessing a lot of support vectors may use up all of the on-chip memory, which means that off-chip memory with higher latency and bandwidth limit is needed. They must also balance the trade-off between the hardware resources utilization and precision accuracy. Because that is the here we need to use of there is a need of what the fixed point precision computation require fewer DSPs on present on the FPGA as well as on the lookup tables LUTs as well as the power management like for the floating point arithmetic computation and all. So these are the some of the challenges when you want to implement the SVM on the hardwares. So now we'll see some of the FPGA architectures, because how we can implement the SVM or the machine learnings on the FPGA, because FPGA has fewer DSPs, lookup tables, those kind of or the multiple multipliers, added blocks will be there. Those and the PRAM, that is the block random access memories, those can be used to build our design our architect kernel architecture and all. So we can easily implement it on the FPGA. So some of the advantages like low latency, low power, because FPGA provides a FPGA supports fine-grained parallelism, and thus they are naturally suitable for matrix and vector operations like dot product and kernel evaluation, which are highly pipelined and parallelized. Reconfigurability is also possible in the FPGA, so turning so that one may change and adapt to the other kernels, future dimensions, or model sizes without new hardware. So that's why you can go for what FPGA implementation. So these are some of the advantages, because SVM will be used in almost all the areas. So in the biomedical imaging, like in the detection of the cardiac arrest and all, where the ECG signals will be provided as an input to the machine learning, SVM machine learning algorithm to identify the cardiac arrest, and like CNN SVM hybrid also will be used to detect the cardiac arrest. And the IoT based devices, like nowadays you are having a smart devices like smart watches and all, they are also having to detect the cardiac arrest and BP variation and all. We can use these input signals, we can give it to the machine learning algorithm just to identify well in before we can check whether the cardiac arrest. These are some of them. So research challenge, of course, scalability, because what is there as the if you take any machine learning algorithm, it may be SVM or CNN, there is a huge data set will be involved. So if you want to implement this on the FPGA, the FPGA has a limited memory. If you use the huge data set, the complete inbuilt memory will be utilized here only. So we need to go for the object memory just for computation purpose. So that is the memory bottleneck, as well as easily you cannot change the kernel architecture, because for each machine learning algorithm having different computation matrices. So the kernel, whatever the kernel architecture will be, it will be different for each machine learning algorithm. So FPGA cannot be easily modified. We cannot change the architecture of that one. So that is the one research challenge. So conclusion, this paper focuses on the FPGA architecture. FPGA accelerators for SVM, accelerators for SVM with focus on the architectural optimization, so how you can optimize, because instead of using the direct numbers as it is, you can go for the fixed floating point arithmetic or fixed arithmetic and all. Otherwise, we can go for what? We can adjust the decimal points instead of going for 4 digits after the decimal point, or we can adjust so that there will be some variation in the result. But how we can reduce the power, that we are going to concentrate. So optimization, the architectural optimization or comparison in terms of performance and the applications from the diverse sub-elements. Then despite of programming latency and memory, because it is the here that which data will be involved, so it may requires for the processing, it reads not only the on-chip memory, it may requires the off-chip memory also. So latency and as well as the bandwidth problem will come. So you need to access the large amount of data. So between the two memories, on-chip as well as on off-chip, the bandwidth has to be so access so that you can access more amount of data. So lastly, I'll come. So these are some of the references. So I'll thank you. So I'll thank each one of you.
Yeah, I have a question for you.
Yes.
What if FPGA platforms have the capacity to reduce power consumption in real-time industries?
Sir, we need to go for what the architecture, sir. Which
Okay.
machine learning algorithm we want to develop, because what is there, the kernel will come plays a very important role, sir. So we need to design the kernel, and kernel
Okay.
is kernel architecture depends upon which type of algorithm you are using, sir.
Yeah, I hope it affects the large scale deployments. What do you say on this?
Yes, sir, because that is there here memory plays a very important, sir. Memory is limited for in the FPGA.
So are you overcoming your limitations, Martha?
That's what we need to go for the architecture again, sir. We need to modify our architecture
Okay,
as
please.
a fixed point or this way.
Yeah, that's only, I think, a more important point here actually. Fixed
Yes.
point and floating point also play a
Yes.
vital role.
Again, which type of adders will, because in your this one, if you are using some adder, whether you're going for or a multiplier, whether you'll go for a Vedic multiplier.
Yeah, so many sensitive devices are already arrived. Okay, you
Yes,
please
yes.
go through them. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to welcome Bhagat Inamdar to present the paper Real-Time Facial Emotion Detection using Landmark Guided Deformable Tokenized LGTT.
Good morning, sir. I hope I'm audible, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. So today I would like to present my paper on real-time emotion detection using landmark guided deformable tokenizer. Myself, Bhagat Inamdar, working as an assistant professor in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering at KLS VDIT Haryad. So along with me, my co-authors are Dr. Venkatesh Shankar sir and Mr. Girish Yunagudi sir, Mr. Ravindra Patil sir, and so we all are working in the same department. So to begin with, we start with the background of the work we have done. So initially, we have what facial emotion recognition, which is a challenging task, especially in case of what the real-time applications. So traditionally, we use CNN, that is convolution neural networks, often which struggles to capture what the subtle, facial expressions due to their fixed receptive, per se, the fixed fields. Moreover, what happens is this FER, that is facial emotional recognitions, what they do is they suffer from a class imbalance, making it harder to detect less frequent emotions that is not so much accurate. Therefore, there is a need for what lightweight models that can perform FER efficiently in real-time scenarios. The overall goal of this paper is to identify the emotion recognition that has been captured through the camera. So what we do is we have a methodology wherein we use the mobile net V3, a small lightweight backbone. So we are going to use the data set that is mobile net V3 because again, it is a lightweight and efficient, which consists of a very efficient architecture, and it is suitable for real-time processing. We are going to integrate the squeeze and excitation, and we are going to use spatial attention modules to enhance future representation by focusing on the important channels and spatial models regions here. The core novelties uses the landmark guided deformable tokenizer, which is going to extract the tokens, then guide by something called as the deformable tokens here. So we are going to use something called tokens. The tokens in turn, we are going to use the what do you say, the marks that are there on what face here. So these marks can be what the lines or say special regions. Based on that, we are going to identify what kind of expression that face is going to give. So like, for example, we have a smile, we have a sad face, we have a happy face, we have an angry face. So like that, depending on what kind of a marks that fall on a face, we are going to call them as a tokens here. So whatever the methodology we are using here is, we are going to identify the tokens that is based on the kind of what do you say here, the mark that falls on the face. Depending on that, we are going to identify the mark, and we are going to classify that mark as whether it is a happy, sad, or what happy, or say sad, or angry, like that. So what we do is, we are going to use in this proposed methodology, we are going to use this particular architecture, wherein we are going to first input a image, whatever image we have. So that image, we are going to apply for the LGTT pipeline for facial emotion recognition. So it begins with what pre-processing part, which includes the mobile net V3, and which consists of what the first thing, a lightweight CNN, and again, which is going to apply for what the spatial excitation and the spatial attention. Then it is going to perform a landmark identification, and this landmark identification will be applied. Then we are going to classify whether the image is whether it is it a happy image, or is it a sad or a angry. So based on that, we are going to classify that particular image here. So the core idea is to again combine the efficiency with the precision, and we use a lightweight backbone for speed, but again include what we are going to capture the subtle expressions which are concentrated around the key facial regions here. So the input is what it is an image. The input is an image here with a face, the face image, which is captured from a camera here. So usually when we have a live streaming or say any fixed image that we would like to analyze, we are going to use either, it can be direct video, online video, or it can be what, an image also. So whatever the image is normalized, and we are going to resize it to the input resolution suitable for what the mobile net V3. Okay, and based on that, we are going to perform, we are going to apply the horizontal flip, brightness if required, and any rotations, like if the image is not properly scaled, then we are going to apply all these things. Then we are going to use what we will use the future fusion. So the future fusion is going to use what we are going to fuse this set of landmark tokens with a global feature representation. So this global features is going to add the overall face shape and lightning, then consistency, and so on. And finally, we have what classification. The classification will include what the final processing part, we can assume, wherein the fused representation, it is going to pass through a small classification head to produce a we are going to classify whether that image is a angry, or it is a disgust, or say fear, neutral, or is it a sad, happy, and so on. And after that, we have the result. So the result is based on what kind of the data set we are going to use. For baseline CNN, the accuracy we have achieved is what, 54%, wherein a limited ability to capture the emotion, and we have due to what fixed receptive here. Then for our what research, we are going to use a mobile net V3, along with we have a what do you say, the special sorry, give me a minute. We are going to use the SE as well as what the SA, which gives us around the accuracy with respect to what 59.7%. So, and finally, more depending on what kind of data set we are using, the accuracy is around what 65% here. So the real-time speed, or say the identification of the image, is at 50 frames per second. So this is what the model comparison, depending on what model where is being used. For baseline CNN, it gives around what 50 to 55% of accuracy. And MobileNet V3, we use what the accuracy we have around is achieved is around 60%. And the LGTT, which is our model that we used here, it gives more than 60% of accuracy here. So per class accuracy, like for example, what kind of what we say expression we are going to look at. We have a happy, which is around 77% of accuracy we have achieved. The disgust around what 78, and with respect to the fear, we have received the accuracy up to 25%. So that is how we need to work more on what this particular what I say emotion here. With respect to the confusion matrix, we have a strong dominance to identify the type of expression here. So we have what there is a miscalculation that has happened between a fair, sad, and a neutral face. So depending on what kind of image is provided for training purpose, we still need to perform a calculation with respect to what these three emotions here. With respect to the training dynamics, these curve shows what the improvement with the minimal overfitting, where the loss curve exhibits what smooth convergence, and we have what the confirming stable optimization. If you observe the last diagram here, the graph here, so we identify there is a much loss in what the accuracy. I mean, accuracy has been achieved with respect to what a consistent growth in that achievement here. So overall, we have more than up to 65% of accuracy have been what received here. So with that, we have these references we have used for what the for overall to identify also to perform this experiment. We have used these references here. And finally, I would like to say that to conclude, whatever the LGTT introduces a new approach to identify the facial landmark for deformable token extraction, and it is going to achieve real-time performance at approximately 50 frames per second. So you can identify and you can classify whether what kind of expression we are going to deal with. And it makes suitable for deployment in emotion-aware applications, as well as what the healthcare for monitoring human-computer interaction, as even for what smart systems here. So with that, I would like to acknowledge the faculty members, and I'm going to sincerely gratitude to our management of KLS VDIT, and also I would like to thank our respected principal sir, Dr. V. Kulkarni sir, and our guide, Dr. Venkatesh Shankar sir, who is our research guide, and our Dean Research, Shailesh Chanapatna sir. And also I would like to thank all our co-authors for making this, for helping me to go through all this concept here. Thank you, sir. So that is from my side, sir. Thank you. Hello.
Sir, am I audible, sir?
Sir, yes, sir.
Bhagat, sir, just one question from my end.
Yes.
What was the main motto for selecting this research work, sir?
Sir, actually, sometimes it might happen that we may be alone in the home, or say sometimes it is not possible to express ourselves, like we are far away from a home. Like in that cases, it is necessary to identify what kind of a situation we are dealing with. In such cases, it is necessary, if only we have a camera, we don't have any audio facility. So it is required to identify what kind of in what situation the person is. So based on his expression, it is possible to classify whether he is in a fear or say, is it a happy, or any other expression, any other situation that he's facing around. So that is what the motto of this particular paper, sir, here. So just to identify the emotions based on the expression, or say facial expression, we can say, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yes, thank you, sir. Yes.
Thank you, sir. Now,
Thank you,
I
sir.
would like to welcome Mr. Gurunath Meundi to present the paper Friction Welding of Aluminum Alloys, a Study. Hello. Bhagat sir, please stop sharing the screen, sir.
Hello. Hello, am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah. Is my screen visible? Hello.
Sir, go ahead.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. Sir, I am presenting on the topic friction welding of aluminum alloys as case study. I am Gurunath Meundi. My co-authors are Dr. K.S. Pujari, Professor Naveen Hiremat, and Professor Prajakta Patil. So background of this research work is there is increasing usage of aluminum alloys in engineering applications, especially automotive and aerospace applications. And wherever there is a welding application, there are problems associated with the fusion welding, like solidification cracking and liquefaction cracking in heat affected zone. So in such cases, the solid state welding process, like friction welding, provide an effective solution. And friction welding enables joining with improved mechanical properties and with improved microstructure. Also, the friction welding process has got several advantages, like the heat generated by friction under pressure. It's a solid state process. It eliminates solidification cracking, segregation, and it avoids brittle intermetallics. It also produces fine grade wrought microstructure, and it has got superior joint strength compared to fusion welding process. So in this particular work, we have followed a methodology with literature survey, then development of experimental setup, welding experiments, then afterwards post processing, especially machining, then characterization of weld metal using optical microscope, then mechanical testing of properties, and conclusion. So for the welding experimentation, we have used the CNC lathe, CNC turning center, make a Galaxy Mida 6 version, control system of Fanuc control system, spindle range varying from 40 to 4000 RPM. We have used a 3-jaw chuck, self-centering chuck, and we have used maximum pressure of 40 bar for the welding applications. But here the modification with the commercial available machine is the tailstock modification, where we have used a checking device for holding of the workpiece. So we have done welding of commercially available 6000 series aluminum alloys AL6061. We have done two types of welding: friction welding with a flat profile and friction welding with conical profile. The right side, we have dimensions of the components which are used for welding. The first one is the workpiece with the flat surface, then the workpieces with the conical surface, one with conical external feature and one with the conical internal feature. The process parameters in friction welding process: this is a rotary friction welding process. So there are 5 basic parameters: friction pressure, friction time, those are during the rotation of the workpiece. Then upset pressure and upset time, those are during the off time. That means the rotation of the workpiece will be stopped. That time the pressure applied is called as upset pressure, and the time duration for which the pressure is applied is called as upset time. Then the rotational speed. So the right side tables show what are the parameters we have used for the friction welding. We have used the rotational speed of 3000 rpm, that we have kept constant. For welding of flat workpieces, we have kept the friction pressure constant at 20 bar, because we have pressure limitations up to 40 bar. So the lower side pressure we have kept constant 20 bar. Whereas we have varied the upset pressure from 20 bar, 30 bar and 40 bar. And the friction time we have varied from 20 seconds, 40 seconds and 40 seconds. Whereas after rotation, the upset pressure time is about 30 seconds. Similarly, for another set of experiments, one flat and other conical surfaces, we have used friction pressure of 20 bar. Then for conical workpieces, we have used friction pressure of 30 bar. Then the upset pressure we have kept constant at 40 bar. Friction time we have varied 15 seconds, 5 seconds and 15 seconds, whereas the upset time we have kept it constant for 15 seconds. So these are photographs of the welded workpieces. So the left side, the figure 4 shows friction welded specimen. Then figure 5 shows machined specimen used for the tensile testing, and figure 6 shows machined workpieces, conical profile surfaces before welding. Then the lastly figure 7 shows the sectioned workpiece, cut workpiece, which is used for optical microscope testing and micro hardness testing. Coming to results and discussion, we have found that the ultimate tensile strength of the flat welded specimens, it varies with the upset pressure. So by increasing the upset pressure, the tensile strength of the specimen increases. Similarly, the friction time, with the increase in the friction time, the ultimate tensile strength increases. The left side we have microscopic images of the specimens. For different samples, we have got the microscopic images with 20 magnification and 50 magnification. We have taken images on 3 sides: left side, center, that is weld zone, and to the right side. We don't find any intermetallics in the microscopic images. Then we have carried out micro hardness tests for 2 specimens, one flat workpiece and the other one conical workpiece, with load application of 500 kg. Objective used 20x. So here we have found micro hardness at 3 zones: left side, center and the right side. For flat workpiece, at the center we have got higher hardness, higher Vickers hardness, whereas for the conical workpiece we have got the 60 Vickers hardness on the left side, whereas on the center and the right side we have got almost same Vickers hardness, 58 and 57. These are the references which are referred for our future work. So I thank the management, principal, HOD sir, and all the staff members of the KLS VDIT Halyal, Shinwara University. I thank the officials of Serada and organizers of the conference for giving me an opportunity to present in the conference. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, I have a question. I have a question for you.
Yes, sir. Yes.
That how does recrystallization play a vital role?
Yes, sir. Actually, we have to reach a temperature of about 300 400 degrees Celsius for aluminum alloys. Here we have actually pressure limitation of up to 40 bar in the machines what we have used. CNC lathe, we have pressure application only up to 40 bar. Actually, we are planning for the high pressure processing where we can get pressure up to 200 bar or 300 bar. There are friction welding machines available. According to the papers which you have referred, we have to go for high pressure processing. So we are planning for that, sir.
Okay. And moreover, the references I saw.
Yes. Hello. Hello. Hello, sir.
Professor Gurnath, Dr. Dixit here.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Tell me,
Sir,
sir.
you have conducted the micro hardness test.
Yes, sir.
Sir, what are the standard values of these tests, sir?
Actually, this is one second.
You can go back to that slide and
Yes,
explain.
yes. Yes, sir. So this is what we have got for the aluminum workpieces, sir. Uh, both welded specimens, flat with the flat surface, welding with flat surface, and welding with conical surface. Actually, without welding, if we test for bare aluminum, we will get around 35 or 40 Vickers hardness (HV). Since we have tested on the welded specimen in the weld zone, there because of work hardening, the hardness increases, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. I would like to welcome Vinayak Jadhav to present the paper Beamforming Techniques for Wave, Massive MIMO in 5G Networks. Gurunath, sir, please stop sharing.
Sir, can we take the next participant presenter because as Vinay Kulkarni is attending some emergency medications.
So please inform Vinayak Jadhav to join the meetings.
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir. Please
Sir, I
inform Vinayak
yeah, yeah.
Jadhav to join the meetings.
Okay, I had lost the connection.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Sir, 2 minutes. Vinayak Jadhav is joining.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Mr. Vinayak Jadhav, you can start presenting and please turn on your video.
Yes, sir. Sure, sir. Hello. Good morning, everyone, sir. Hello.
Hello, sir. Please proceed.
Sir, is it visible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. Myself, Vinayak Jadhav. I am a research scholar of KLS VDIT under the
Excuse me,
guidance
sir.
of.
Please turn on your videos.
Yes, sir.
Please turn on your videos.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hello.
Yes, sir. Please proceed.
Okay, sir. Sir, good morning, everyone. My name is Vinayak Jadhav. Here I am representing a presentation on beamforming techniques for a MMO massive MIMO in 5G networks. So I am a research scholar of KLS VDIT Haryana under the guidance of Dr. Arun L. Kakanki, sir. And background of research. So in a rapid growth of 5G wireless network, we need ultra high data rates. So and low latency. Whenever we are going to use a higher version of a generation, we require less time to reach the destination. So that is the low latency and high spectral efficiency. So in millimeter wave, it requires only a 24 megahertz to 100 gigahertz. In 5G, we are using that frequency, and for these frequencies it provides sufficient bandwidth to transfer the data from one end to the another end with a higher data rates. So in massive MIMO technology, MIMO in the sense multiple input as well as a multiple output. So in multiple input as well as multiple output, what happens? We are going to send a multiple. Send a multiple data. So it needs to send the data immediately to the receiver side. So here we are having a multiple user. So again, to transfer a data from one end to the another end, we required a beamforming. So beamforming is nothing but what here. So the multiple directions of antenna, we are moved to the one particular direction, which is we are having at the receiver side. So that it is going to be beamformed to the source to the destination, so that interference may get lesser. So that is the beamforming, and here we are using a hybrid beamforming. So there are 4 types of beamformings are there: analog beamforming, digital beamforming, hybrid beamforming, as well as the AI assisted beamforming. So in this research, we are going to do the comparison between the analog as well as digital, hybrid as well as AI assisted beamforming. So next. So this is the methodology of the research paper. First one is a system model. So in this system model, we are going to consider some parameters like spectral efficiency, power consumption, and hardware difficulty and software. And in analog beamforming, what happens? It is going to use the phase shift for the only one RF chain. It will not give the multiple RF chain to go through that one. So in digital beamforming, what happens? It is going to allow the multiple RF chains, and it uses the phase shift also. So, but in digital beamforming, what happens? So it is a more complex compared to the analog. And coming to the hybrid beamforming, it uses the analog beamforming as well as the digital beamforming to improve the spectral efficiency and the hardware complexity. And then here, we are going to measure some performance metrics like spectral efficiency, the power consumption, and the signal to noise ratio. So these are some parameters which we are considering in this paper. So we are going to do this one in a MATLAB simulation. So coming to the result and discussion part. So first one, you can see here the radiation pattern comparison for analog, digital and hybrid beamforming. So here we are having the digital as well as the hybrid beamforming. So in digital, the main lobe and side lobe gains are very less. So compared to the hybrid one. So in hybrid, what happens? It allows the less interference to reach the destination. So coming to the spectral efficiency for analog, digital and hybrid beamforming. So the blue line indicates the digital and the green line indicates the hybrid and red line indicates the analog. So here the hybrid, we are going to see the spectral efficiency due to the moderate complexity in hardware design. We are going to use that one. And compared to the digital beamforming, the price is also reduced. So next, beam directivity versus antenna array. You can see here for the hybrid model. So this actual user direction, so that is a blue one, and tracked beam direction by using hybrid beam model, we are going to be not accurate, but it is equivalent to accurate. So there is a small difference between the direction. Whereas in AI assisted beamforming, we are going to have exact direction where the receiver is. So these are the result comparison. So the technique for analog, the spectral efficiency is low and energy efficiency is high, hardware cost is low, but only the drawback of analog beamforming is we are going to use only one RF chain. So more than that, we cannot use in the analog beamforming. And adaptability is the static and here low cost. Due to that drawback, we are going to use a digital beamforming here. For digital beamforming, the spectral efficiency is high, energy efficiency is medium, and hardware cost is very high. Adaptability is high. So the drawback is the hardware cost is very high. That's why we move to the hybrid one. So in hybrid one, what happens? The spectral efficiency is the nearly high, and the energy efficiency is high. Hardware cost is medium, and adaptability is also moderate. And the use of this one is 5G macro as well as the micro cells. So in AI assisted, in all the way in 6G, upcoming 6G, we are using AI assisted. But here what happens, the adaptability of the AI assisted is very high. And the energy efficiency is also very high. So this is about the presentation, sir.
Okay, Vinayak Jadhav, nice presentation it is.
Thank you, sir.
And the references are very older references you have taken. Do you have newer references with you?
Sir, 11th one, sir. That is a 2025 year is there.
Only
This year
11th,
only, sir.
only 11th one. Okay, fine.
Yes, sir. And 12th one is 2021, sir. 10th one is also 2021, sir.
Okay, fine.
Yes,
and I have a question for you that does channel sparsity have an impact on this MIMO architectures?
Yes, sir. Channel state information is more important, sir, here. So
Okay.
channel state information, again, there are two channel state informations are there. Known channel state information as well as the unknown channel state information.
No,
So the
sparsity. I'm asking channel sparsity.
Pardon, sir?
Channel sparsity.
Channel sparsity, sir.
Yes.
Sir. Oh.
I think it increases the latency in your project.
Yes, sir. That increases the latency, sir.
Okay. Okay. That's all. That's all from my end.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Any
Thank you, sir.
question?
Thank you, sir.
I would like to welcome Geeta Kameri to present the paper Global Accurate Power Domination of Some Class of Graphs.
Hello, good morning, sir. Am I audible? Hello, hello. Am I
Yes.
audible?
Yes, madam. You are audible. Please.
Oh, I'll share my screen. Sir, is it visible?
Yes, madam. It is visible.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. I'm Geeta Kameri. I'm a research scholar in KLS VDIT in Layer, Karnataka. I'm under the guidance. I'm doing a PhD work under the guidance of Dr. Satish P. Hande, and my co-guide is Vijay Teli, Dr. Vijay Teli. So the paper title is a Global Accurate Power Domination of Some Class of Graphs. It comes under a graph theory topic. So here we have covered the background of research is the graph domination problems. This study how a small set of vertices can control or monitor or influence the entire graph. So the power domination and the domination. The power domination is from vertices to vertices, and it covers all the vertices. So here this is originated from electrical power network monitoring, where a limited number of sensors PMUs are placed to observe a whole system effectively. In a graph G of weak vertices with edges, power dominating set that we consider as the abbreviation with a PDS is a set of vertices that can observe all vertices of the graph through. Okay, so domination step first is the vertex in the step in the set observes itself and all its neighbors. The propagation, where the power domination comes, we use the propagation rule. In case of domination step, the vertices observe itself and its neighbors. Where the power domination comes, we have to follow the propagation rules. Okay, the second step is we have to consider the propagation step. If an observed vertex has exactly one unobserved neighbor, it can force or observe that neighbor but through the other neighbor. The power domination number is the minimum size of such a set. So coming to the point, the concept of accurate domination refines domination by requiring that the minimum dominating or the power dominating set is unique. Extending this idea, accurate power domination focuses on graphs where the minimum power dominating set is unique, ensuring determinism and robustness in monitoring strategy. The term global accurate power domination typically combines the global domination, the accuracy, and the global power domination, the global accurate power domination steps. In this case, the global domination means what the domination set must dominate both the graph and its complement. In case of wherever we are using the global domination, The domination means it consists of it dominates the both graph and its complement in case of global domination, which satisfy domination under broader or global constraints. Accuracy, that is uniqueness of the minimum power dominating set. So research on global power domination investigates the structure properties, bonds, and exact values for specific class of graphs, such as. So here we have found the characterized the terms of the path, cycle, trees, complete and complete bipartite graphs, grids, and ladder graphs. This study motivates the application of power systems, network security, and sensor placement, where unique and globally effective monitoring configuration are desirable. Why unique means we are using the accurate condition here. That's why it is the unique and globally effective monitoring configurations are desirable. It also contributes theoretically by linking domination theory, zero forcing, and graph complement. So in this case, coming to the methodology part, to determine the global accurate power domination of a graph, first we identify all minimum power dominating sets by applying the domination and propagation rules until all vertices are observed. Here the main thing is the observation of all the vertices, all the edges in the graph. So therefore the PMUs are set in that case. The next, verify minimality to obtain the power domination number. The global condition is checked by ensuring the same set of power dominating both graph and its complements. The accuracy established by confirming the uniqueness of a minimum global power dominating set. The uniqueness is means the accuracy is identified by the minimum global power dominating set. The structural property and symmetric of the graph are analyzed to justify existence and uniqueness of the graph, especially for the specific class of graphs like path graph and some other graphs, whatever cycle, like that, as we discussed in the first case. So now the results and discussions. Here first we obtained I call as a gamma is a global gamma as a power dominating power domination number, and a gamma gap means a global accurate power domination of global accurate power domination number of graph G, where this particular parameter, the value lies between 1 and n is a set of n is a number of vertices of that graph. One is what a lower bound of that gamma gap of G is always greater than or equal to the lower bound, which is equal to 1. And the upper bound is less than equal to number of vertices in both the cases of G and its complement. So in the case of results and discussions, the results are establish a comprehensive framework for global accurate power domination by linking power domination, accuracy, and global, or it's a complement based because we are using a global word. So conditions into a single parameter gamma gap of G. Here we have used the power domination, global power domination, and accurate power domination. All together, we are using all these terms we are using in a single parameter, that is gamma gap of G. So here in this paper, we have derived the sharp bounds, showing that the gamma gap of G is constrained below the power domination and accurate power domination numbers of both G and G bar, and above by the order of the graph. The structural characterization identify the accurate power domination and the global power domination of the graphs. The exact values of gamma gap of G are obtained. Standard graph classes obtained for standard graph classes. That's a path and cycle and the partite graphs. Okay, and here including the complete graphs, path, cycles, wheels, complete bipartite graphs, and regular graphs, revealing consistent patterns such as the floor of n by 2 plus 1 behavior in many families. The paper further proves about the Northern type of relating to the gamma gap of G and gamma gap of G bar, complement of that graph. So collectively, these results deepen theoretical understanding and support applications where unique and globally robust monitoring configuration are required in the network systems. So results and discussions. In case of results and discussions, we have proved the trivial bounds, gamma gap, where the lower bound and upper bound, and sharp bounds we have obtained here. Derived lower bounds, that's gamma gap of G is because it involves three graph parameters. So that is a global power domination, accurate power domination of G, accurate domination of G, and global power domination of G, that is G bar, gamma P of G bar here. Second, here proved characterization conditions for an accurate power dominating set to be global accurate. Showed the complementary complement symmetry, that is a gamma gap of G is equal to gamma gap of G bar. In both the cases, it is equal. So coming to the next one, we have computed, we have characterized with the same conditions for other graph classes as exact values of gamma gap of G for standard graphs, such as a complete graph Kn, it's a gamma gap of Kn is equal to n, and for path it is a floor of n by 2 plus 1. For cycles En, it's a floor of n by 2 plus 1. Wheel, for wheel, in a floor of n by 2 plus 1. And complete bipartite graph Kmn is a m plus 1, and regular graphs is a floor of n by 2 plus 1. So derived upper bounds using the graph parameters as the upper bounds for this is gamma gap of G is less than equal to n minus 1, and gamma gap of G is alpha of G plus 1, where alpha of G is an independence number, and characterized graphs with the maximum value, that is gamma gap of G is equal to n, if and only if that graph is the complete graph or its complement. And also we obtained the Northern type results for some gamma gap of G plus gamma gap of G bar and product of that. That's gamma gap of G is into the gamma gap of G bar, product graph of these terms. For some
Madam, I think time up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So applications are for power networks, and these are the main global accurate power domination applies in case of power networks, computer and communication networks, network security and sensor placement, and robust network design, and graph theory research. So some of these I have covered in my next paper, research paper, and that's also published in some standard journal. Thank you. These are the references, sir. Thank you. I thank the KLS VDIT Halyal and the principal, sir, management and principal, sir, and everyone, and Shinantwara University and APCEESH for giving such a wonderful platform for presenting paper, research work. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So the paper has been communicated to the International Journal of Applied Mathematics, and we are waiting for the.
Okay, how do you analyze the algorithm complexity analysis?
Algorithm complexity. Sir, based on the graph numbers and vertices and
No. What if large classes of graphs are there, you need to power determination. How do you handle the algorithm complexity?
So graph networks we consider, and so the graph complexity and the graph networks and algorithm complexity we have not included in this, sir.
Okay, That's all.
For large graphs, we have considered as a graph networks.
Okay, sir. That's all from my end.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I request all the members in the meeting please to turn on their camera for a group photo.
Online group photo. Nice one.
Please everyone turn on your video.
Mahendra Dixit sir came on a big screen.
A big person inside, sir.
Geeta Kameri ma'am, please turn on your video.
Thank you.
Arun sir, please turn on your video. Thank you, everyone.
Sir, do we have to continue for the next session, or there will be other sessions here, sir?
So there are more participants.
Okay.
Next, I would like to welcome Shambhulim Upin to present the paper Assessment of Hardness, Wear and Flame Behavior of Zinc Oxide Nanoparticle Reinforced Recycled ABS for Additive Manufacturing Applications.
Sir, did Vijay Kulakarni presented? I hope no. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Vinayak Kulakarni, the participant presented, sir?
No, sir.
No, yet to present, right? Okay, fine.
Please confirm if Shambhuling is available.
In the participant list, no name, such name is available. I think so.
We'll be moving on to the next participant.
Yes, yes.
I would like to welcome Nagaraj Bhatt to present the paper Plant Disease Classification using ResNet 50 and Efficient Net B0 under real-world constraints.
Nagaraj Bhatt, you are online. Please proceed with the presentation.
Nagraj Bhatt, sir, please
Yes,
share
yes,
your
yes, sir.
screen.
Yes, I'm doing it, sir. I'm doing screen. Is it visible, madam?
No, sir. Please turn on your camera, sir, and
Yeah,
share
fine.
your screen.
Yeah, yeah, I'm doing it. Ah. 1 minute, because it is giving an error while sharing it. Okay, no. Hmm. Is it visible, madam?
Yes,
Hello?
sir.
Is it visible?
Yes, sir.
Screen is visible, sir? The
Screen
PPT?
is not visible, sir. Only we can see your face.
Okay,
Please
okay.
share your screen.
Yeah, I'm doing it, madam, but it is giving an error. Screen, madam. Are you able to see now, madam? Hello? Is my
Sir,
PPT visible?
no, sir, we cannot see you.
Okay.
Sir, are you using laptop or desktop, sir? Which one?
I'm using mobile now.
Sir, using mobile,
Yeah, we can.
sir, using mobile, how you will share, sir?
A screen can be shared now. 1 second.
Sir, you can make necessary arrangements. We will call you later, sir. We will move on to the next participant.
Yes, madam.
Next, I would like to welcome Prasanna Kulkarni to present the paper Hybrid DWT SPIHT Algorithm for Enhanced Image Compression in Embedded Applications. I think Prasanna Kulkarni is not present right now. So I would like to welcome Pooja Shinde to present the paper Performance Evaluation of a Dual Layer Compression and Multiplexing Framework for Digital Images using SVD and Adaptive DCT Quantization.
Arun sir? Sir, Arun sir, are you available there?
Hello, madam.
Sir, please inform your presenters to join the meeting, sir.
I have informed, madam. I think they might have gone to the class. Okay, let me know whether they're present.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Give me
Just
2
now
minutes.
they
I will
left.
do that. Give me 2 minutes. I will do that.
I would like to welcome Pooja Shinde to present the paper Performance Evaluation of a Dual Layer Compression and Multiplexing Framework for Digital Images using SVD and Adaptive DCT Quantization.
Hello, sir. I'm audible.
Yes, madam. You're audible.
Hello.
You're audible,
Hello,
madam.
I'm
Please
audible,
continue.
sir.
Yeah, you are audible. Please continue, madam.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Ma'am,
Hello,
you
sir,
can
I'm audible.
present. It's visible. Screen is visible and you are also visible. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone. Shall I start with the presentation?
Yes, ma'am, please proceed.
Hello.
Please proceed.
Ma'am, please share your PPT.
Present our research work titled Performance Evaluation of a dual layer compression scheme for digital image using SVD and adaptive DCT quantization. Sir. Multiplexing scheme for digital image using and adaptive decision with Dr. Mahendra M. Dixit. I will chance of our work. In today's digital era, efficient storage and the transmission of image is a major challenge due to exponential growth of multimedia data. A traditional image compression techniques such as a DCT based JPEG or a Velvet based methods are widely used, but they often involve a trade-off between compression ratio and image quality. A singular value decomposition, that is SVD, is well known for ability to represent image using a low rank redundancy, and at the same time that or our work that the rolling communication system by allowing a multiple images to share a single channel efficiently. Our research integrates these two concepts. The first one is SVD, that is single value decomposition, and again by using a multiplex channel method is improves both storage efficiency as well as transmission performance. So methodology, the proposed system follows a dual layer approach. In the first layer, the image is decomposed using singular value decomposition with the rank of matrix is varied to control the level of compression. In the second layer, we are using a compressed image or multiplexed using a time division approach. The further compression is then used a discrete cosine transform with the adaptive quantization, where different quantization levels are used. For example, quality 10 to quantization 10 to quantization 90, we are applying quantization 10, quantization 50, and quantization 90. We are applying those things. So this is what. And again, at the receiver, again, we are doing the inverse of the operations and performance. And again, we are using demultiplexing for the original image to have an original image. The image is first divided into a smaller blocks and proposed using SVD to identify significantly a singular values. Next, this compressed image then multiplexed cyclically, ensuring equal distribution of data. So adaptive DCT quantization is applied here, as I already mentioned, Q10, Q50, and Q90, where Q10 is giving a maximum compression with a lower quality, and Q50 gives a balanced trade-off. Here compression is also okay, and quality is also okay. And in Q90, quantization 90, we are having we are preserving a higher quality of the image, but with a lower compression. So this combinations, when we are applying this kind of adaptive DCT, so this combination allows a flexibility depending upon the application of that image requirements. So this is the result. Here we have used for both grayscale and the color image. So performance evaluation was done using standard metrics such as a PCNR, that is peak signal to noise ratio, and compression ratio both. So the result shows that the increasing SVD rank improves the PSNR and enhance the image quality. Similarly, higher quantization levels such as a Q90 yield a better visual quality, and a Q10 gives the higher compression ratio. The system effectively support multiplexing of mixed image types without significant degradation. So here we compared with the Blue Lagoon and Landmark image. So coming to the conclusion, to conclude, the proposed dual layer compression and the multiplexing scheme successfully combines the strength of SVD and adaptive DCT quantization. Lower SVD ranks with the quantization 10 is suitable for a bandwidth constrained communication system where data is a major thing, so that we will have a highest compression and the memory or storage will be low. So it will be suitable for that Q10. So higher rank with the Q90 will be ideal for a quality sensitive application such as medical imaging or something where quality is a major thing. So the approach also enhances data handling efficiency and offering improved security through multiplexing. So overall, the result validate the effectiveness and adaptability of the proposed method. So these are my reference and acknowledgement. So I would like to thank each and everyone who supported for this work. Thank you.
Okay, I have a question for you, Professor Sinde.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, how does SVG dimensionality reduction help in image compression?
Pardon, sir. Please repeat.
Yeah, SVD dimensionality reduction is there, right?
Yes, sir.
Are you using that for image compression or any other technique?
No, sir. Actually, what we are doing here, we are applying that quantization method, sir. So we are breaking into a smaller blocks. That's it.
So no way dimensionality reduction occurs in your project.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you spoke about advanced compression techniques, right?
Yes, sir. Adaptive, sir. Adaptive to compression techniques.
Yeah, does it affect the lower bandwidth usage?
No, sir. Actually, what happens, sir, here we are using it in a stepwise because as you can see that I have mentioned that we have used quantization 10, 50 and 90.
Yes,
Okay. So when we are using quantization 10, sir, it is obviously affecting because here what happens, quantization or it compresses in high level. In such case, quality will be, we are dividing into a large number of blocks, so where quality will be remained, because when we divide it into smaller blocks, so when we recollect all those now, it will be a minute part, so quality will be there. So that is the case, sir. So by this, it will be helpful for both. Somewhat, some images requires a lower data compression so that it will be easily storable. So in such cases, we will go with a Q10. When the quality is a major issue, like you can consider that the medical images.
Yeah, okay, fine.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Mukul.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Next, I would like to welcome Prasanna Kulkarni to present the paper Hybrid DWT SPIHT Algorithm for Enhanced Image Compression in Embedded Applications.
Present Kulkarni sir, please share
Hello,
your
sir.
screen. Turn on your camera.
Yes, please. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Okay. Ma'am, please confirm that I'm audible on the screen.
Yes, sir.
Hello? Yeah, okay. Is my slide visible to you?
You are not visible. Your screen is visible.
Okay. My screen is visible. Okay, okay.
So turn on your camera.
Yes, 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 ma'am. I'm doing it. Good afternoon. We are presenting a research novel image compression technique titled Hybrid DWH Algorithm for focused on developing an embedded system under display standards. Mandates the development of more algorithms that can overcome, and also to have a bandwidth utilization and
Sir, what happened?
Prasanna Kulkarni sir, what happened? Are you there?
So please unmute your mic.
Sir, please unmute yourself.
Yeah, I have just unmuted myself. Please check once again. Am I audible?
You are audible, sir. Now you can proceed.
Am I audible? Sir, am I audible now?
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The entire
Sir, whether your internet connection is good? Is there any network issue?
Hello. May I continue? Confirmation, which is being the latest image methodology which are being used in DWT will do compression on PEC 2000 standards. The entire problem statement is totally hosted upon how to do image compression, and particularly at the low bit rate that will give a better spectrum, and also the hybrid DWT SPH algorithm, which you call it as HDSA, that dramatically improves the image quality for a given file size compared to first one is to specify compaction benefits of the DWT with the highly stage that optimizes the bit stream, uh,
Madam, I hope their internet connection is very poor.
Hello.
So we can move on to the next participant, sir. Just a minute.
Next, I would like to welcome Pavitra M. Hadigar to present the paper review and analysis of major fungal foliar disease detection in cotton leaf. Hello. If Pavitra is not available, is Deepak Sharma available?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So next, I would like to welcome Deepak Sharma to present the paper Performance Evaluation of 45 nm CMOS Low Dropout Regulator in Cadence.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
You are audible. You are audible. Your screen is also visible. Please proceed.
Okay, thank you. So this research is focused on performance evaluation of 45 nanometers CMOS low dropout regulator in Cadence. These are the contents which I'll be going through in a couple of minutes. So the motivation behind this research is the advancements in semiconductor technology. This research is basically focused on uh, the fluctuations which occur in the integrated circuits or ICs, the voltage variations which will damage the integrated circuits. So the power management, it is directly related to the voltage fluctuations present in the ICs. And nowadays we are seeing a lot of electronic gadgets. Everywhere electronic gadgets are present. So the damage to the gadgets happen due to the fluctuations in the voltage. Now coming to the introduction, the LDO, which is low dropout voltage regulator, it is mainly designed to maintain the stable output voltage. That means if there is any fluctuations in the voltage, output voltage, that can be rectified with the circuit. And here I am using 45 nanometer technology node. That means the transistor size or the length of the transistor is 45 nanometers using Cadence tool. Coming to the literature survey, the LDO regulator in 45 nanometer technology was also designed by Rachna, and they have improved the stability of the circuit and reduced the noise. And the second one was analysis of low dropout voltage regulator with current buffer compensation, where trans conductance amplifier was used as an error amplifier to design the LDO. The objectives of this research is to develop high efficiency LDO regulator using 45 nanometer technology and to validate LDO stability and transient response across a range of load conditions, and to ensure reliability under process and voltage variations, that is PVT analysis, to be carried out. The methodology is as follows: defining the requirements and specifications, then circuit design followed by schematic implementation, simulation of the circuit, stability and frequency analysis, power and performance evaluation. The main circuit of the LDO is as follows. We basically have a comparator followed by a MOSFET and the voltage division circuit. So whenever the output voltage is fluctuating, the voltage divider circuit sends the voltage as in the form of feedback to the comparator. So the comparator is basically comparing the reference voltage and the feedback voltage. If the feedback voltage is dropping below some reference voltage, the output of the comparator will send a signal to the MOSFET, so that the MOSFET will be turned on and the required voltage at the output will be regulated through the MOSFET. The MOSFET will be turned on, so output Vout will be equal to Vin. This is the design implementation of the same circuit in Cadence tool using 45 nanometer technology node. And the results are being zoomed in, and in between we are seeing the fluctuations. And the later part of the waveform is again stabilized if we purposely impart any fluctuations. That fluctuations are subdued and they are coming back to the normal. The net 2 is the feedback signal, and the orange color is the output signal. So the output signal is in line with the feedback signal, or I can say the feedback signal is in line with the output signal. So whatever fluctuations are seen in the output voltage are sent to the comparator through the feedback signal, and that comparator is rectifying the output. These are the evaluations. The input voltage was set to 2.4 and the output voltage was set to 4.905, and the reference voltage was kept as 2.5. So in spite of fluctuations, the average output voltage was observed to be 4.903 volts, which is very much deviated from the ideal 4.905. And the average power consumed by the circuit was 2.872 milliwatts under high frequency operation. These are the references which are referred for carrying out this research project. Coming to the acknowledgement, I would like to thank our principal and the conference team for giving me the opportunities to present my research work in the international conference. And I would also like to thank everyone who has helped me for carrying out this research. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, nice, Deepak Sharma. Nice presentation. I have a question for you.
Yeah, sir. Please, sir.
As you are using CMOS process, any stability issues arise there?
I didn't get you, sir. Can you please repeat?
Yeah, as you are using CMOS processes, any stability issues arise there?
Yeah, actually, for higher frequency, as we go on with the higher frequency signals, the stability fluctuates little bit
Then how do
because
you handle
CMOS
it?
is. I have verified for up to 10 gigahertz. Above 10 gigahertz frequency, the output signal was fluctuating more.
Then how do you handle it?
Sir, we have to change the process itself. Like we can use FinFETs for higher frequency applications.
Okay, right. That's all.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to welcome Ravindra Patil to present the paper, A Hamming Weight-Driven Lightweight Cryptographic Algorithm for Resource-Constrained IoT Devices.
Ravindra Patil, sir, are you available? Are you there? Okay, we will move on to the next part.
Madam, I will check on him.
Shivaling Nagun to present the paper, A Comprehensive Study on IoT-Enabled Smart Healthcare Systems.
Shall I visible? Open it, sir. Is it audible?
Yes, sir. You are audible
Yes,
and
sir.
screen visible also.
Yes.
Please proceed.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. So myself, Shivaling Gungun, presenting the paper on comprehensive study on IoT-enabled smart healthcare. So the background of this research work is, as we know, the industrial revolution is happening in terms of the different technologies. So we are about to integrate a lot of technologies along with the IoT and the cloud computing and with other mind in the healthcare systems. Especially, I'm concentrating on the healthcare system. This paper explores the present ways that are available in the field of healthcare. The proposed system designs the IoT and the cloud technology to monitor the health parameters, and it will collect the data and stores the information from the parents who are being continuously monitored using the various health sensors. The data collected and stored will be the data will be stored in the cloud, which can be accessed by the doctors at any given time. If they found any variations in the sensor data, then the caretakers can address the patients around the clock. This is what the intention of the work. And the introduction is the modern lifestyle marked by regular habits and technology dependencies have worsened the global health. So with the obesity rates rising sharply since 1975 and leading to the conditions like diabetes, heart disease, and hypertensions, the healthcare cost has been climbing despite of the technology's advancements. The IoT now connects the billion of devices and plays a vital role in healthcare by enabling the remote monitoring through sensors that transmit the patient data to the cloud. And the cloud platform can be used for different aspects based on the requirements. Here, the cloud platform will provide the storage, analysis, and the real-time alert system, and making the accessible to the medical field, especially in the emergencies and remote areas. Together with the IoT and the cloud platform, healthcare networks that improve the patient monitoring, saves the time, and can be life-saving during the crisis such as the pandemic. Okay, so this is not my the methodology or about what we have to planning for the implementation. So here the devices is connected with the different sensors. The patient is connected with the different sensors, and the collected data will be processed either at the local end, or it can be processed or it can be addressed using the web application, and the data can be uploaded to the cloud platform for the further processing. The data can be used for the different applications based on the requirements. So these are the papers that I have referred for a survey, and each paper is having its own advantages as well as the disadvantages, and the limitations are there with the papers. This paper presented by the on the day is titled "With IoT-based system to monitor multiple patients remotely," and it uses the technology here. These are the different technology. Basically, all the papers uses the wireless networks as well as Wi-Fi and the cloud networks, and some uses the different ways to communicate to the stakeholders. So generally, the most of the papers are having some advantages. The limitations are also there. So to overcome these limitations, we are proposing our work, and this is my proposed work. Here in this, all the patients will be continuously the patients will be monitored for their health parameters in real time using the IoT, and we are using nearly 5 to 6 sensors for monitoring the different parameters of the patient. and it will maintain the acceptable error margin of 6% for each sensors, ensuring the reliability and accuracy. We use the Raspberry Pi for processing and to process the data, and we can transmit the data using the cloud platform for secure storage and further analysis. We will provide the secure web-based interface for the medical professional to access the patient records remotely, and this will allow the stakeholders to monitor, communicate with patients. So using the camera, we can have the live interaction with the patients and the stakeholders, and enables the hospital staff to monitor the real-time patient images through the hosted website for improved supervision and decision making. So, and this will support clinical decision making by conveying patients' parameter to the relevant stakeholders, allows future enhancements such as the integration of additional sensors and the improvement of the cloud storage efficiency using advanced data compression techniques. So this is a methodology where you can see here, the data will be connected by different sensors, and the collected data will be uploaded to the cloud for storage. And depending on the different parameters, the stakeholder will set the threshold values so that it can be communicated. If those threshold values and the collected data varies, then it will communicate to the monitoring system, and the significant variation, if the system founds variation in the data, then the necessary action will be taken. Otherwise, again, the data will be collected by the patient so that we can regularly monitor patient continuously. And this is the conclusion part. This paper puts the light on the present real-time health monitoring system using IoT. Current methods are surveyed along with their merits and drawbacks. This paper proposes healthcare network system that consists of sensors. Based on the significant variation in the detected parameters, the signals are sent to cloud servers where the alert system is deployed. This system enables saving the patient's data, which can be viewed by the doctor at any hour, and further necessary medical action and the medications can be taken place. These are the different references I have referred for my work. And thank you everyone for listening. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Any questions from?
Yeah, I have a question for you. Any security and ethical issues arise here?
Yes, sir. Security issues will be there so that the data manipulation will take place also. And definitely there are security issues we are working on.
Because we are working on health domain, right? Any ethical issues will be there.
Yeah, definitely, sir.
Okay, you have
We'll work on that, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Next, I would like to welcome Queenie Fernandez to present the paper Transforming Sign Language into Speech, a step forward inclusive communication.
Please confirm if I am audible and my screen is visible.
Yes, ma'am.
A very good afternoon to the organizers and the presenters who are gathered here. So my name is Queenie Fernandez and I am presenting on the topic Transforming Sign Languages into Speech, a step towards inclusive communication. So the further PPT of mine would include the research paper, what I came across, the methodologies, the results, and the references. So communication plays a very important role in all the organisms. like to express their emotions, their feelings, the informations. But sometimes in our life, we come across some people like we feel very sad when they were not able to express themselves like what they want to say, who are impaired people such as speech impaired and vocal impaired peoples, because we are not aware of the official sign languages. And what happens is basically they feel sad when they cannot express what they want to say. And even we feel sad because neither we are able to understand what they are actually wanted to say. Because not majority of the people are aware of the sign languages, what is the official sign languages. And this cause a barrier or a bridge between individuals and make them feel as less capables. So the surveys which I came across, I would like to give a brief quick about the research papers what I came across, because I have included the many research papers. The first research paper what I came across was from Vijay Lakshmi. This research paper included sign language to speech conversion, but they use gloves which was embedded system and includes the flex sensors. But the drawback was that it limits the use of the outputs. That is, it depends on the sensors of the number of sensor they use, and also it is intrusive, which means that it comes in contact with the individuals and make them feel as uncomfortable to the users. And the next research papers I came across of the majority one use the CNN, what is the convolution neural network. But this convolution neural network was in the manner that it needs to be pre-trained according to the system. But after going on to the other research paper as well, it was kind of hardware, whereas they also used ESP32 microcontroller, and it was also a glove and where sensors were used. As I listed below, the drawback was it would limit to the output, and it was also an intrusive one. So after looking after these many papers, what conclusion I came across and the other author came across, and what measures did I take in to make my project a good one and to limit and to make this project a very successful one was, because the main objective of this project is to bridge the communication gap between the hearing and the vocal impaired individuals. And as well as my project title states that transforming sign language into speech communication, a step towards inclusive communication. The word inclusive communication means sharing information in a way that everyone can understand and everyone can participate in, irrespective of their abilities and disabilities. As you can see, the methodology includes: first step will be the detection, frame capture, pre-processing, and the hand detection. The hardware and the software used here are very simple. Here was Raspberry Pi was used and a camera and a speaker. We can also replace the speaker with a microphone, and the software was used was OpenCV and MediaPipe. And this OpenCV and MediaPipe does not need any cost because it is free of cost from Intel and Microsoft. It just needs to be imported in the Python code. So I would like to give a brief like how it works. So when we are placing our hand in front of the camera, so our hand, consider it as an object. This object is detected by the camera, and here OpenCV comes in picture and detects the hand, stating that there is an object coming in front of the camera which is picturing. So after, the next process would be pre-processing, where the resize of a hand and color conversion of the hand will be taken care by the software. After that, hand detection of 21 landmarks, which I'll be showing in the next slide, will be detected. Inside MediaPipe, when we import the MediaPipe in the Python code, there is CNN present internally, which needs to be trained. This CNN puts everything, the 21 landmarks together, and it changes based on what sign you want to present. And the post processing will be sign language to speech conversion, and it is being outputted to the speaker and MediaPipe. And the connection is as much simple. To the power supply, we need to 5 to 9 volt of connection, and it is connected to Raspberry Pi, and then from there to the speakers. So these are the results. So as I said, the 21 landmarks in the first picture, as you can see that when you put your hand in front of the camera, OpenCV comes in picture and 21 landmarks are put in the picture by media pipe. And the main objective of ours was like, it's not like how the machine wants us to give the output. For example, if I had the disability of the hearing and the vocal impairment, so I especially would think that I want the machine to be as comfortable that I need to decide what the machine wants to say. So it's kind of that. The Python, it's not like it's trained or anything. I might change the Python code according to me. It's like the Python code would includes like, it gives, for example, the thumb is stated as a thumb, given a name as a thumb in the Python code. So if you're using that thumb is equals to 0. So if the finger is, it states that finger is closed, it is equals to that. So if you're placing the forefinger as is equals to 1 in the main Python code, that means your finger is up. For at the conclusion, that is, if it is 1 in the Python code, it's your finger is on, and if it's 0, your finger is off. So based on that, for the all 5 fingers, it states if your finger is off, as you can see for the thumb finger, if it's closed, it states that it's off, and its cue it gives as it's stated for the different sign languages. As you can see over here, it's very much flexible, and it's like it's not like how the as we can say that system wants us. It's like how you want to be, the system wants to give the output. It's very much flexible. You can just make how flexible your fingers are and just can give the output. So these are the reference papers which I came across. I would like to give special thanks to the principal of a college, that is Dr. V.A. Kulkarni, and the co-authors and the authors of mine, Professor Suraj Kodli, and the co-author is Dr. Arun, and the organizer, and for giving me an opportunity to present this. Thank you, sir. Please let me know if there are any questions. Am I audible?
Dr. Sriram, is there any question?
Sorry, sir.
Can you just go to your results section, please? This is Dr. Dick.
Sorry, sir.
Can you just go back to results section?
Yeah. From the start?
Yeah. What are the performance parameters you have considered here?
Come again, sir.
Can you just explain us what are the performance parameters you have considered?
So here what happens is the main objective of our project was neither to be pre-trained or to be intrusive, that if the individual feels the uncomfortable thing. So it's as simple as that. If the individual can decide how they want to give the output based on their finger flexibility. If I want, being a disabled, I want, if I give a thumbs up, I want this sign to be presented as I want to go outside. So it will show as it wants. I can change the Python code with my flexibility, and like in a fraction of second, because it's a Python code and it's very understandable. For example, as you can see in the first picture here, for this 5-finger note, I have kept in the Python code, what I had mentioned is everything will be stated as equals to 1. So this sign can be considered as high, either high, to the output printf statement, or it can be even changed, like saying like I want help or something. On in this picture of second picture here, I stated for this as a kind of emergency one, or it was good to speak to you. Here you can even change in the Python code for your output based on its flexibility. Sometimes what happens is some people cannot bend their fingers or anything based on their flexibility, because as it particular depends upon their flexibility and all. Even as you can see that I have bended my three fingers in the third picture, it may not be as flexible to the other person. So it basically like they decide what they exactly want to do, not the system decides. Because as I even said mentioned priorly, it's very simple to change the Python code and all. So in Python code, it's mentioned like even we tried for everything. So official sign languages when we use, right, to provide any help thing, you take like this and close your finger for help. Even we have added that thing, and even in the sixth picture, you can see that my after my middle finger, the finger is just not flexible to open. But even though it has just captured what exactly I wanted to confirm. Sometimes what happens is when you use the CNN, when the train things happen, it only needs what the pre-train will capture, what it's trained to be. But here it's not like that. It's very much simple, and it captures what it's meant to be based on their finger open and finger close thing.
Okay, how does that dynamic capture happens?
So through Canberra, I have imported OpenCV and MediaPipe in this, which is free of cost from Intel and
Okay,
Microsoft.
we got it.
Yes,
Does there any issues if frequent dynamic changes occur in your poster?
There was no issue, sir, but the only thing was when the captures and the post processing happens, it repeats the sound process. What you get repeats, because the Raspberry Pi what I used was of 4 Raspberry Pi 4. It varies depending on the Raspberry Pi functionalities if you're
Okay.
using the higher models.
Okay, fine. Yeah, that's
Good
all
work,
from
madam. Keep it up.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for giving me the opportunity, sir. I would like to thank all the principals and the Dean Mahendra Dikshit, sir, and the head of the department, Nagaraj Bhatt, sir. And obviously my author, Suraj Kadli, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, keep the good work.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
I would like to welcome Sridhar Reddy Kara to present the paper Expression Classification using the lightweight deep learning algorithms.
Sridhar sir, are you there? You have already logged in twice. So could you please share your screen and turn on your camera?
Hello, madam, 2 seconds. He will be joining.
Okay, sir.
Hello.
Okay, sir.
He will be joining, sir. 2 minutes.
Good morning, sir. One and all. Is my PPT visible, sir?
Visible, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much.
So you can turn on your camera. We want to see your.
Sure.
But check your audio connection. It is a echo is there.
Okay, sir. Now, okay, sir? No. Yeah, because I'm using mobile, why am I getting the video? Both, that's why I'm getting the request. Keeping the mobile available.
Then
So you
please
have
switch.
logged in twice. That's why one side echo is coming.
Yeah.
You can see Sridhar Reddy Kara twice
Yes,
in our
ma'am.
screen. That's why we are getting echo.
Okay, ma'am. I will turn it on I'll turn it off on my mobile, ma'am. Just 1 minute, please.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Good morning, one and all. Today I'm going to give the presentation on my topic, expression classification using lightweight deep learning algorithm. I'm very thankful to my guide, Dr. Arun Ulkakanki, and head of the section and principal, and my college, KLS VDIT, for giving me this opportunity to present this topic. Today I'm going to explain about the topic, expression classification using lightweight deep learning algorithms. Here the expression means the face expression of the person. I'm going to give the brief idea about the title for 1 minute. As we know, the facial expressions are playing a major important role as today everything is a human-computer interface, automatic robots, and even serving the food, everything based on your expression. They are able to advise you also. For medical sectors, some patients maybe who is having autism, they may be unable to express what they want. And in the driving sector, when the car driver is in drowsy, that means in sleepy because of the too much driving, he may not have the sufficient sleep. So in order to recognize that, in the school bus driving, the safety of the children in the school buses, sometimes you have seen the news recent days, the children are getting stuck in the bus itself because they don't know how to come out. Maybe they are sleeping while the driver is leaving the bus. So in such situations, if you have a system which automatically detects the person expression, the movements, if you're able to alert the person who is in the administration, they may take the sufficient action in the proper time. It may help to the persons, the humanity a lot. So how to find the expression? Even though we have standardly we have the 7 expressions like happy mood, sad mood, disgusting, angry, neutral expression. Okay, so it's a challenging task to identify the exact expression of the person. So for that, what we are doing here, we are using lightweight deep learning algorithms. Deep learning algorithms usually takes a lot of huge data. So as we're taking the huge amount of data, the data processing time also complexity will increases. So in order to reduce that, we are taking the lightweight deep learning algorithms. Here lightweight means the features taken are less number of weights are there, less number of parameters we are considering here. So this is a deep introduction, just brief introduction about my title. I'm going to the topic one by one now. Yeah, the background is the facial expression important, as I said earlier, plays a very important role in human-computer interaction, security, robotics, and healthcare sector. These are all the major role where the facial expression is playing. But the performance is affected by illumination. That means the person, the lighting, maybe the face is tilted, maybe in side angle view it is there. So how to identify the exact expression of the person is also a challenging thing. Deep learning improves the accuracy, but increases training time. That is the problem. So deep learning, it one takes huge amount of data, and also it takes a lot of time, and it takes a lot of complexity while increasing the accuracy. So the need for lightweight and efficient models for real-time application is required. The methodology what we used here, we can take the live video or the any image directly. We are converting into grayscale. Why to convert grayscale? Because of the parameter reduction only. The background, we are removing the background. So what we need basically here is the face only, the face. So what are the face parameters? How to identify the face expression? The major things are the eyebrows and the nose and the lip movement, the corner lip movement and the jawline movement. Based on these lines, only these things are we needed. Like when you're applying for the passport, we are cropping the background picture, everything, whatever the needed things are there, we're keeping only those things, right? The same way, what are the parameters here required are these eyebrows and this nose and this eyes and this lip corners. See, when you are sad, the eye movement, the eyebrow movement will be different. When you are happy, the cheeks movement is different. So what the distance between the nose and this lip distance, based on that, we will identify whether the person is in happy mood or sad mood, or there is no expression neutral, or it may be in disgusting mode, like that. So basically what we need here is the major parameters, just like 1, 2, and the eyebrows 1 and eyes 2 and the nose 3 and lip movement 4 and the jawline position. These are the 5 positions we are needed. That's why you are converting into grayscale, and also you are eliminating the background. There is no need of background. There is no need of color. For a person to get the expression, how is laughing or is sad or is angry, to get that, there is no need of any color features about that. So we are eliminating, we are converting into grayscale only here. We are extracting the features like, as I said, the eyebrow corners. I will go into show in the next slide. And first we are identifying the feature, then we are finally classifying the emotion. The person is happy or sad or disgust, whatever the mood he is. So in this one, what you are using? You are using the computer neural networks, convolution neural networks CNN, and artificial neural networks ANN we are using. CNN for feature extraction and ANN for the emotion detection we are using. See, the input is the image or video, live video. If it is video, you are converting into image, or directly image is available, that is fine. We are giving the input as the image, and we are using the convolution layer here. Then we are going for fooling and connected. The output we are getting here as the direct expression. That one, either the person is happy or sad, the 7 standard expressions are there. We are going to get that. We are going to classify in this stage, in the final stage. The methodology: input obtained from live video and facial image data sets. Pre-processing. See, sometimes the face may be the color, as I told, we have to go to the fixed template. The color you have to extract the face, convert into grayscale, background elimination. Face detection, here we are performing based on each frame. 68 standard facial landmarks are there. These are extracted from the detected face. From that, in this lightweight methodology, we are using only 10 key geometric points for emotion prediction. The person to say happy or sad, whatever the expression, for that we need only 10 key points. So we are using here 3 convolution layers for normalization and maximum pooling and dropout. Final classification using artificial neural networks and model level using CK plus and Jaffe data sets. These are the standard benchmark data sets for facial expression and recognition we are using. The results. The experiments are conducted on the CK plus dataset and Jaffe benchmark datasets, which achieved high accuracy for emotion classification. Particularly for happiness and sadness, emotions show accuracy above 98%. That means whatever the images we have considered, were tested and validated, that is giving 98%. The remaining surprise and disgust show strong recognition rates. Confusion matrix indicates minimal misclassification. That means mostly it is giving the correct classification only in the confusion matrix. That means suppose if I am feeding the happy image, it has to show it as happy. But sometimes it makes you sad. That misclassification is very minimal here. Training time significantly reduced compared to deep CNN models. See, as I said, in the deep models, we need a lot of data. Complexity is more. Computations required as more. So compared to with respect to that, as this a lightweight algorithm is taking the less amount of time. Suitable for real-time and low resource environments. Results: the proposed system is evaluated on live video and also compared with two benchmark datasets, CK plus extended concurrent dataset. In the CK dataset, we have the images pixel size is 640 by 480. Okay. Here we are having different types of emotion, angry emotion, contempt emotion, disgust, fear, happy, sad. These are all the different types of images are there. The graphic consists of 213 images. The pixel size is 256 by 256. Here we use the GPU based system with the AMD processor, OS RAM of 8 GB. Okay. The proposed model trained for 2 hours using Python TensorFlow library. The learning rate was set to 0.01 and used Adam optimizer for the model. So these are the results. These are the performance metrics. If you see the happy and sad, this one is giving the, see here, these are the different metrics parameters: precision, sensitivity, specificity, and F-score and accuracy. So it is giving surprise. If you see the surprise here, it is giving 100 for this value. So these are for this means for happy, surprise, these are the standard emotions. This model is giving these parameters with respect to precision. These are the values. And with respect to sensitivity, if you see 99.98% is giving the, yeah, for this one, happy. Okay, like this. And these are the references. And I'm very thankful for giving the opportunity for working in KLS, for doing my research in KLS VDIT. And very thankful for the using the data set for CK Plus and Geoffrey data sets. I'm very thankful for Vishwesvaraya Technological University. I'm very thankful to my Dean, Academic Research, and my head of the section, my guide and principal sir, to the management of KLS VDIT for giving this opportunity. And very, very thankful to these organizers, APCEESH conference, organized by Shinawatra University, Thailand, and for my college, KLS VDIT, Confirm World Education Research and Development Association, and Asia Pacific Conference Engineering and Education, Social Sciences and Humanities. Thank you.
Yeah, very nice, sir. Nice work you did. It has
These are the standard expressions, as I said: happiness, surprise, sadness. These are the standard 7 standard emotions of any human person.
Okay, these have
so the application. Yeah, thank you.
These have a real-time impact over the society. That's it.
Thank you, sir.
And I have a question for you. How does model pruning and quantization affect your project? Any results?
Can you come again, sir? Sorry.
Model pruning. Model pruning have any impact on your accuracy levels?
Yes, sir. Because we are taking only the parameters instead of 68 standard parameters, we are taking only 10 now, sir. The little effect is there, but we are reducing the time parameter. So, which are
I hope you have to consider that one also.
Yes, sir.
And then quantization effect also may have impact on your accuracy
yes.
results.
Because we are not considering the entire features. We are taking only the, instead of 68, we are taking only 10. No, it is affecting, but accuracy point that much not affected.
Okay, and moreover, the word lightweight need to be justified.
Yeah, lightweight means as I said,
No,
sir,
no. I understood. But in in final results, so you need to prove that lightweight justification property.
Yeah, yes, sir.
All the best.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Reddy sir, as usual, the work is appreciated, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to welcome Dr. Purnima Raikar to present the paper Fruit 3 DNet RGBD CNN Framework for Fruit Categorization and Retrieval. Dr. Purnima Raikar, are you present?
Sir, Ravindra Patil is ready. You can just invite him to present.
Arun sir, can you come again? Is Ravindra Patil present?
Yes, sir. Good afternoon.
Yes, sir. So next, I would like to welcome Ravindra Patil to present the paper, A Hamming Weight-Driven Lightweight Cryptographic Algorithm for Resource-Constrained IoT Devices.
Sir, is my screen sharing?
Yes, sir.
Yes, good afternoon all. My presentation topic is Hamming weight-driven lightweight cryptographic algorithm for resource-constrained IoT devices. So my co-authors are Dr.
Excuse me,
Venkatesh.
sir. Please adjust your camera.
Yes. Hello?
Yes, thank you, sir.
Yeah, is it okay, sir?
No, sir, you still have to adjust it.
Now?
Yes, thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, please proceed.
Yeah, my co-authors are Dr. Venkatesh Shankar, Bhagat Inamdar, followed by Girish Shivanagudi. So today I will explain why security is difficult in IoT devices and how our proposed lightweight algorithm helps to solve the problems by using Hamming weight based operations. So mainly IoT devices include devices like sensor, smart meters, wearable devices, and home automation systems. These devices communicate over the internet, so security is very important. So, however, most of the IoT devices have low processing power, small memory, and limited battery life. So, because of these limitations, using heavy, it is not possible for us to apply algorithm which is having more size. So we have to apply lightweight cryptographic algorithms. So main motivation for this work is to solve three problems. In that, first one is IoT devices have low energy and so should consume less power. So mainly second parameter is they are having a small memory, so large table cannot be used. So coming to third parameter, computation, encryption should be very fast so that data transmission is not linear. So in order to solve these problems, so Hamming weight, which is very easy to calculate and require very little computation. So moving to next, many lightweight cryptographic algorithms are already exist. For example, Present, Simon, Spake. So mainly these algorithms mainly make use of lower power devices, and however some of them mainly make use of S box and complex operations. So as they will make use of S box and complex operations, which increase the memory usage and power consumption. And our proposed idea, which is different from this, that is having weight to control the encryption operation, which makes use of algorithm, which is a very simpler and more efficient. So in order to design, coming to design goals, so it will mainly make use of some computational complexity and very simple operations like XOR operation and rotation operation, and it will make use of very little memory and consumes less energy, and still even though it is using less energy and provide it will provide more security. So these goals are very important for IoT devices. So coming to proposed algorithm, so it will mainly make use of 64-bit block size. So it will make use of 128-bit secret key, and the proposed algorithm. Okay, so it is a make use of a symmetric encryption algorithm. That means same key is used for encryption and decryption. So the special idea in this algorithm, the number of ones which are present in a data, that can be used for Hamming days. That based upon the number of ones, we are going to decide the Hamming weight. So which controls the number of rotations and mixing operations which are going to done in the particular algorithm. So coming to what different operations that will be done in each rounds are. So first, data will be XORed with a round key, followed by bits are rotated based on Hamming weight. So followed by modular addition is applied to add a non-linearity, and bit permutation spreads the data. So coming to algorithm, so first it will starts with encryption. So first we are going to provide a plain text followed by a secret key. So for initially we are going to perform so XOR operation followed by different types of rounds, and in each round we are going to compute the Hamming weight. So based upon that Hamming weight, we are going to decide so number of rotation. So after that we are going to perform XOR operation, so followed by modular addition and performance. Finally, we are going to get the ciphertext, and the reverse of encryption is decryption process. So coming to performance evaluation, the proposed algorithm is evaluated on a typical IoT platform such as 8-bit AVR and 32-bit ARM Cortex-M microcontroller. So mainly they include execution time, code size, RAM usage, energy consumptions are very less compared to other devices. As a result, indicate that this algorithm requires fewer clock cycles per block compared to other cryptographic algorithms. So coming to performance comparisons, so this proposed algorithm that will make use of code size less, which is 8 compared to others. Even it will make use of RAM size lesser, and coming to energy, even it is going to use less energy compared to other algorithm what we have listed here. So finally, we can say the proposed idea is faster compared to existing present Siemens spec, and it will make use of lower energy consumption, and it will provide even good security compared to other algorithms. So these are the references which are used. So coming to acknowledgement, so we, the faculty members of KLS VDIT, we express sincere gratitude to our respected principal sir, Dr. V. Kulkarni sir, and management KLS VDIT Halya. And I also sincerely thanks to our guide Venkatesh Shankar, research guide, and HOD KLS VDIT Halya. I also thank Dean Research Dr. Shailesh Chand Patna sir. I also thank our co-authors. Thank you. Yes, sir.
So what mathematical functions you applied for Hamming distance? How it optimizes the IoT devices?
Sir?
Hello? Are you getting me?
Hello?
Yes, yes. Yeah, how does the Hamming weight impacts over the security? Hello?
So
Am I audible?
yes, sir.
Okay.
So we are going to decide the Hamming weight number of ones which are present in a block. So number of ones which are present in a block will be differ from each block to each block. So
of course, you are considering it for number of rounds only.
Yes, sir.
So number of rounds, does it affect the security?
So the operations what we do in each round that decides the security, sir.
Okay, hamming distance is for hamming is for just to perform number of rounds.
Yeah.
Okay, what if hamming distance 1 comes in any scenario?
So usually number of bits will be more, sir. If you consider one data set, so Hamming weight will be decided by number of ones which are present in a data bit, sir.
Okay, in how many executions you did, and what is the range of the hamming distance you got?
Hello.
Yes, I am there. I think you might have done several executions to check the energy and results, right?
Yes.
What is the range? What is the range of the hamming distance you got? Based on that, number of rounds will be performed, and based on that, security will be relying.
Yeah, sir.
Then what is the range? Hello, am I audible? Am I audible, Ravindra Patil?
Yeah, you are audible, sir.
Okay, fine. Okay, you used what sort of operations? XOR and more, please.
Rotation, sir. Rotation.
Rotations only.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, fine. Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Is Prasanna Kulkarni available? Hello. Is Mr. Prasanna Kulkarni available? Is Mr. Nagaraj Bhatt available? I would like to invite Prasanna Kulkarni to present the paper Hybrid DWT SPA-HT Algorithm for Enhanced Image Compression in Embedded Applications.
Hello, sir. Am I audible? Sir, is my screen visible to you?
Prasanna Kulkarni, sir, please present from the beginning, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. So good afternoon, everyone. I, Prasanna Kulkarni, along with my guide, Dr. Mahendra Dikshit, sir, we are presenting a topic on hybrid DWT SPI-HT algorithm for enhanced image compression algorithm. The entire process has been developed for the relentless geometric increase in the image and video data resolution that is driven by the advancements in sensor technology, the display standards, the mandates, the development of more sophisticated compression algorithm, so that they can overcome the fundamental limitations in the data transmission, because in the larger communication like 5G and 6G, there is a huge requirement of bandwidth because there is a lot of data that is to be transmitted, and also the storage capacity is being increased, and therefore we require a proper compression algorithms to minimize the storage requirement also. Therefore, the entire study introduces a synergetic hybrid architecture that effectively combines the strengths of the discrete wavelet transform, that is DWT, and set partitioning in hierarchy trees, that is SPHT algorithm. Along with, we have also been using the context adaptive arithmetic coder that we call it a CAAC, and this entire work has been done so that we can achieve a better rate distortion performance, and we also could achieve a crucial metric for high fidelity applications, positioning the HDSA as a strong candidate for the replacement or enhancement of the present compression algorithm standards. With this introduction, I would like to also talk about the background and research work that has been taken up. In JPEG, that is suffers from blocking artifacts, and JPEG 2000 offers a better quality, but also has some resolution issues like complex red distortions are there in JPEG 2000. And therefore, however, it has been addressed by the modern DWT algorithms as such. But there are also some issues like there are date distortions are there. And therefore, to overcome that red distortions, we have been introducing with SPIST algorithm and the CAAC coder being used. Now, coming to the algorithm that is being used, as we see that the specific research goal is to find out successfully integration, the energy compaction benefits of the DWT along with SPIST and also CAAC, so that we can achieve a better and tangible gain in the peak signal to noise ratio, that is PSNR, over both JPEG and JPEG 2000 standards was the ultimate requirement of this research. Now, coming to the DWT and SPIST, it is being using the 4 different bands are being used in DWT, like multi-resolution analysis, having LL, LH, LH, and HH bands, wherein the LL band is the most important band because it contains the low frequency approximation of the image, which means it is going to convey the more information, and therefore the entire work is focused on LL band, so that we can concentrate on the low frequency information as much as possible. But we have not ignored the high frequency informations, but the more of a focus was given on the low frequency information. Along with that, the two final components which were used like SPIST and CAAC are the responsible for the actual encoding and to get a required final bitrate optimization. SPHT stands for set partitioning in hierarchy trees, which is a Renode wavelet-based image coding algorithm, which is being used as conceptual simplicity and near optimal rate distortion performances. This also exploits the self-similarity of wavelet coefficients across, and also it makes use of zero trees to determine the magnitude and location of significant coefficient. That is a more added advantage. This process not only achieves the high compression, but also inherently provides a progressive coding. And also coming to the CAAC algorithm, this is an arithmetic coding which is superior to the Huffman coding, because previous all algorithms were using Huffman coding. And the advantage with CAAC algorithm is that it is more dynamic, and it makes the bit tailored, hand tailored, we can do it, and therefore we can achieve a better bit distortions as compared to the previous Huffman coding, which is a fixed length coding. However, CAAC is adaptive coding. Now, coming to the robustness about the hybrid DWT SPHT algorithm, we conducted experimental setup using both JPEG and JPEG 2000 standards, and we could figure out that the comparisons were given that compared to JPEG 2000, we have achieved a very low bitrate regimes, and we also measured the BPP also. And at this range, it is most relevant for memory and bandwidth, and also it's been used for some of the limited applications in embedded. The quantitative metric for the results that we have achieved in terms of the PSNR, which states that we could achieve up to 1.5 dB gain compared to the previous, and also we have achieved the peak quality of PSNR as 34.51 dB at a 0.55 bits per pixels for one of the Lena images. Similarly, we tried out with different images also, like baboon and standard image data sets, which are of 512 by 512 size, and we worked with grayscale images, color scale images also, and we could achieve a very good bitrate distortions, or almost around 28.65 dB, which is much superior when compared with JPEG quantizations also. So this were the overall results that we could do with when JPEG. We tried with 0.5 BPP and then with 0.25 BPP and also with 0.125 BPP. And we could see that the HDSA is doing much better. It is doing artifact free reconstruction, and also we could go for edge preservations, which is one of the major advantage that we could achieve with this SPHD algorithm. The future directions of this can be taken up on the hardware implementation, like we can work on deployment for the parallel working of DWT, especially in CAC processing, to achieve a real-time video streaming performance with some reduced latency. And also we could do some perpetual quantizations, like allocating more bits to faces, text, and high contrast elements are also there on human visual systems, basically, which can be used for the real-time face recognitions or real-time medical imaging. These also can be made advanced in terms of this. So ultimately, we could conclude that HDSA provides a scalable artifact-free compression solution, which is more relevant for the modern digital media applications, which can give a much better PSNR compared to the previous, like 1.5 dB, and which will work on the latest JPEG compression algorithm like JPEG 2000, and also it maintains the computational complexity in terms of manageable values. These were the references which I've used to prepare this entire thing. And to conclude, I acknowledge Dr. V. Kulkarni sir, principal of KLS VDIT, being always supportive. I thank my guide, Dr. Mahindra Dikshit sir, for being supervising my work and acknowledging for the results that we have achieved. And also I thank the entire APCH team, the KLS VDIT team, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you one and all. I'm open for any questions if you have. Thank you for that. May I close the slide?
Thank you, sir. Yes, you can close this.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Next, I would like to welcome Purnima Raikar to present the paper Fruit 3 DNet RGB CNN framework for fruit categorization and retrieval. Dr. Purnima Raikar, if you are available, please present.
Is I'm audible, sir? Good morning, good afternoon, sir.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Yeah, I'll just share my screen, sir.
Yes, ma'am, please share.
Is this visible, sir? Hello, sir. Is this visible, sir?
Yes, visible.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Myself, Dr. Purnima Raikar. I'm happy to be in Asian Pacific Conference on Engineering, Education, Social Science and Humanities. My paper title is Fruit 3D Network RGB Data CNN Framework for Fruit Categorization and Retrieval. My paper ID is 505. My research work, background of my history of my research work is I had seen retrieval mechanism for the 2D objects. I have tried with 3D objects where we only talk about 3 dimensions where depth is been characterized, and I had referred to many papers. In that, two main papers where retrieval was there, that is content based retrieval mechanism was there, but which was approached was traditional method. We have used deep learning method, where before retrieval of any of the data objects, I'm trying with classification, so that work of efficiency will be less. So in that case, three findings were there which improved the pictorial representation of human perception, where depth was considered. Not only with the two-dimension width and height, we have considered the depth information of an object, and with image processing application, that is machine applications, were being used, and storage and efficiency was used. Has a image properties, there are three things. One is color, shape, and texture. So problem with the color is, if you talk in terms of fruit or flower objects, there are flowers with the same colors, but where that case retrieval more important property will be the shape feature will be useful to recognize which type of flower is or which type of fruit it is. And same with respect to the fruit of shape we consider. Yeah, it was easy if I classify with the shape, but when there are two similar type of objects but are of different shape, then shape, color and shape features will become important. When we take about all the three features, that is shape, color, and texture, retrieval mechanism, or it gives you more feature extraction, and based on that, classification becomes very easy. That is in terms of fine grained search features, when we combine color, texture, and shape features, which is very important in terms of fruit recognition. So methodology here used is, I've used it in terms of I have tried with two data sets. One is with the fruit data set and one is with the flower data sets, where fruits, where you have fruits also which are of similar colors. But when you are talking in terms of retrieval, I am classifying it with the data augmentation. First, we have taken a data set of fruit set, we have pre-processed the images, then we have done data augmentation part of it, then I've tried feature extraction with residual networks, which I've used with 50 layers of residual networks with the image size of 512 into 512 pixels, and we have retrieved the features of texture, color, and shape, and then we have classified it by using CNN networks. I've used convolution neural networks to classify the image first, and then apply it for the similarity matrix, where I've used Euclidean image process. And when we talk about traditional method, where they have used only content based retrieval, efficiency is less when we compare with categorizing or classification based retrieval. Classification model gives you more accuracy. And even I've tried with the pear fruit, and I've tried with 5 image data sets, each with 2000 images, that is with pear fruit, apple, then pomegranate, and then banana. I've tried with this, each with 2000 images. So all even we have tried a model with the real-time images, where it gives me a good result when compared with traditional method. When I've used classification based retrieval mechanism, it gives a good results. These are the comparison with the different proposed CNN model with other CNN models like VGG group of 16 resilient network. Here I've combined in my proposed CNN model, we have combined residual network for classification, then retrieval, and I've given a comparison with convolution matrix, where true positive content with the proposed method what we get, and with similarly with other convolution neural network, when we compare what I get the outputs. And accuracy as precision, when the proposed method was used, where classification based retrieval was being used, we get 95% of retrieval comparison. And when I compare traditional with other convolution neural networks, these are the efficiency. And this is the efficiency where I have tried with the query image like apple, banana, kiwi, pear, and pomegranate. Both the comparison I've done, that is with content based retrieval and classification based retrieval. And when compared to classification based retrieval, we get a good results. When you compare with all type of fruit images, classification based retrieval will give us a good results or good accuracy in terms of 95% of accuracy. And overall, my work in this study, we have used classification-based, content-based retrieval system, which gives you custom fruit dataset containing 5 different datasets. And I've tried my work on these datasets with the real image also. We have tried, that is capturing a real image. Then first I have tested the image with the already existing dataset, and then and dataset was again created with the depth information. I've used a infrared cameras where we have retrieved depth information of the image, and then we have tried this a new concept of classification based retrieval, where resilient net 50 model for feature extraction in combination with proposed CNN gives you a good retrieval results. And then even I have compared this CNN model with the other convolutional neural network, but when classification based model is used, it gives you a good results. And these are the references what is being used for my work, and this is from my side, sir. Thank you, sir. Hello, sir.
Yes, thank you, ma'am.
Yes.
Next, I would like to welcome Nagraj Bhatt to present the paper Plant Disease Classification using ResNet 50 and Efficient Net B0 under real-world constraints. Okay. Kindly wait for a few minutes to announce the best paper and the best paper presentation awards. Thank you. I would like to welcome Pavitra M. Badigar to present the paper review and analysis of major fungal foliar disease detection in cotton leaf.
Pavitra ma'am, will you present or shall we proceed with validatory function? Please let us know.
Madam, I think Pavitra madam is not there. You please proceed.
Yes, sir. Just now she has joined. That's why we asked.
Pardon me?
Just now she has joined the Zoom meeting link, sir.
Yeah, she is joined. Okay, we'll wait. I think she is ready.
Present?
I think.
Yeah, ma'am. Okay. Okay, ma'am, you can proceed. Okay, ma'am.
Hello. Hello, sir.
Yes, ma'am, please proceed.
Yeah, so good afternoon. And I'm here to represent my topic review and analysis of a major fungal foliar disease detect in a cotton leaf. And my mentor is Dr. Mahendra Dikshit, sir. And motivation why cotton leaf? Cotton is essentially produced for a fiber which is used as a textile raw material. Cotton is a heavily traded agricultural commodity. 150 countries involved in export or imports. Cotton provides a direct employment to 60 lakh farmers of the country. Cotton is used in clothing, seed oil, in food, cosmetics, coffee filters. Its seeds are crushed to make oil, rubber, and plastics. Introduction. Image processing is a method to perform some operations on an image in order to get an enhanced image or to extract some useful information from it. It is a type of a signal processing in which input is an image and output may be image or a characteristics or a features associated with that image. And objectives to study basics of image processing, to understand a fungal foliar disease in a cotton leaf, to identify and classify different diseases in a cotton leaf based on feature extraction, measuring performance analysis using available parameters such as disease identification efficiency, implementation of a algorithm on Raspberry Pi board, and a field survey. The outcomes from a field survey: use our latest technology to know at what stage the cotton plant will get infected. By this technology, we can detect the various cotton leaf disease at initial stage and accurately to prevent disease. And mm, we have used steps. In step 1, color planes in a receipt image. While a receipt contain mostly grayscale colors, a receipt image are still stored with 3 color planes like the other color images. How to import image with the image acquisition tool? Here image acquisition tool is a MATLAB, and firstly we will be importing image into the MATLAB. Then we convert RGB image to HIS color plane. And this HSI color space is very important and attractive color model for image processing applications because it represents a colors similarly how the human eye sense colors. And step 2, pre and post processing. Segmentation can be improved in 2 ways: by pre-processing the image before binarizing and by post-processing the binary image itself. Pre and pro Pre and post processing techniques: noise removal, background isolation and subtraction, binary morphology. And step 3, segmentation. The separating an image into distinct part is called a segmenting an image. Segmentation is the process of partitioning an image into parts or regions. For example, one way to find regions in an image is to look for adapt discontinuities in pixel values, which typically indicates edges. These edges can define regions. Other methods divide the image into region based on color values or texture. And clustering is a way to separate a group of uses name method, and K means clustering treats each object as having a location in space. And step 4, classify. After future extraction is done, the learning database images are classified by using a neural network. The back propagation algorithm, modified SOM, multi-class support vector mechanism can be used. And the outcomes of a simulation. Here are the outcomes of a simulation. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Please wait for a few minutes to announce the best paper and best paper presentation. Pavitra, ma'am, please. Yeah.
Mute yourself, ma'am.
Now let's move on to the prize announcement of the best paper
Hello.
and best paper presentation.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me,
of
sir.
Technical
Hello.
session 2.
Hello.
The
Excuse me,
best
sir.
paper goes to Ashik Bellari. The best paper presentation
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Sir, one more participant is ready to present. Nagaraj Bhatt. Professor Nagaraj Bhatt.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Sure, sir. They can present.
Yeah, he is ready.
Okay, sir.
Nagaraj Bhatt, sir. You can
Yes,
proceed.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
Please
sir.
proceed, sir. Please proceed.
Okay.
Sir, please start. You can start, sir. Hello.
Sir, please proceed.
Sir. Sir, please unmute Dr. Nagaraj Bhatt. Hello, madam. But sir, is it okay with you?
ಸರ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ.
Hello, sir. Sir, please unmute Professor Nagaraj Bhatt. Hello. Hello. Aishwarya madam, please unmute Nagaraj Bhatt, sir.
Sir, he has already unmuted, but he is not presenting. He is not showing his face. It's already unmuted. You can see the screen.
Nagaraj, yeah, 1 second. Nagaraj Bhatt, sir.
ಹಾ ಸರ್.
ನೀವು ಇದು ಮಾಡ್ರಿ, ಅನ್ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ರಿ ವಿಡಿಯೋದ.
ವಿಡಿಯೋನು ಮಾಡೀನ್ರಿ ಸರ್, ಆಡಿಯೋ ಬರವಲ್ತ್ರಿ ಸರ್. ಆಡಿಯೋ
ಸರ್, ಆಡಿಯೋ ಅನ್ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡೇನ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಕತ್ತಾರ. ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ರಿ ಸರ್. ಸರ್, you are audible.
I am audible, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, you are audible. Please proceed.
New presentation, sir.
Sir, is my screen visible, sir?
It is visible, sir. Please proceed.
Okay. Thank you. So, good afternoon to one and all. Sorry for the delay. So, I am presenting my paper entitled Plant Disease Classification using ResNet 50 and Efficient Net B0 under real world constraints. So, the co-authors are Mahendra Dixit sir and Professor A.V. Kolki sir. So, agriculture remains the backbone of global economy, particularly in developing countries where a large portion of population is directly or indirectly dependent on farming for their livelihood. So the productivity and quality of agricultural output is closely tied to the plant health actually. So, however, the crops are vulnerable to various diseases caused by fungi, bacteria, viruses, or environmental conditions. So, if these are not identified and treated properly, so these diseases can lead to significant yield losses and economic hardships for the farmers. So threats to food security. So traditionally, plant disease detection has relied heavily on manual observation and expert knowledge. But in rural regions where agricultural experts may not be readily available, farmers often have to make decisions based on visual symptoms and limited resources. So obviously, this approach is subjective and inconsistent and prone to human error, especially when dealing with early stage symptoms or multiple overlapping diseases. So the work actually focuses on the development of deep learning based plant disease detection system using efficient NetB0 model. So the system is trained on a well-known plant village data set, which consists of high-quality images, healthy and diseased plant leaves across 19 different classes. So the trained model achieves high accuracy and is capable of accurately classifying different types of plant diseases. And to make the system more user-friendly and deployable, in real world scenarios, a Flask-based web application was also being developed. So this application allows the users to, especially the farmers, agricultural officers, and researchers, to upload the image of a plant leaf and receive instant predictions about the diseases affecting the plant. So next is the methodology, what was followed. So the first step is dataset collection, then it will be cleaned, then pre-processing approaches will be done, then augmentation, and then the training process will happen. And then actually evaluation will happen, and then it will be deployment. So for the data set, we had collected 6 vegetables. One is tomato, potato, apple, grape, and corn. So data set cleaning means it improves removal of corrupted or unreadable image files, elimination of duplicate images, and a reorganization of a folder structure and label verification. Image pre-processing includes resizing, normalization, and color space adjustments, and conversion to normally NumPy arrays. Augmentation and balancing normally includes what? Rotation, flipping, zooming, brightening, and translation. Then model selection and training was done using actually deep learning efficient NetB0 was chosen, as I said. So the network what we had was a global average pooling layer to flatten the features, dense layers of 128, 64, 32 neurons with ReLU activation, then batch normalization and dropout layers to prevent the overfitting, and final softmax layer with 19 units were used. Then comes the results. So the metric and value has been shown here. So the accuracy what we had obtained is 93.2%, precision is 93.1%, average is 92.8%, and F1 score was 92.9. So time is minus 120 milliseconds, and total parameters were 4.2 millions. Now these were the images, screenshots of the app that we had actually developed. So these were the references which I had undergone. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
you.
you,
Can stop sharing your screen right now.
Yes.
Now we will move on to the announcement of the prizes. From technical session 2, the best paper award goes to Ashik Bellari. The best paper presentation award goes to Mallikarjun Patil. From technical session 3, The Best Paper Award goes to Sridhar Reddy Kara. The Best Paper Presentation Award goes to Queenie Fernandez. Congratulations to all the winners. Tomorrow we will be sending the certificates and conference proceedings via email. Now, moving on to the vote of thanks. On behalf of Serada, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all the delegates, students, researchers, and participants who contributed to the success of APCEESH conference. The conference centered on the theme Redefining Futures Through Education, Technology, and Social Progress for Global Sustainability was a resounding success, enriched by the insightful addresses of eminent keynote speakers and esteemed universities. We sincerely thank all the speakers, delegates, and participants for their invaluable support and active engagement. Special appreciation goes to the organizing committee members for their unwavering dedication and contributions, which made the success of conference possible. Special thanks to the organizing committee members. Conference Chair, Dr. Pratiksha Bhandari. Scientific Committee, Dr. Ganesh Kumar, Dr. Ruben Gonzalez Vallejo, Dr. Drilan Kransnicki, Dr. Abdul Mateen Ahmad, Dr. Shanti Makka, Dr. Mamta Ai, and Dr. Deepika Bivi. Review Committee, Dr. Norhaya Hanum Binti Mohammed, Dr. Jonal J. Abalajon, Dr. Lakshmi Narayan Soni, Mr. Nihar Malali, Dr. Saumya J. Bhatt, Dr. Uday Kumar Adanki. Thank you everyone for joining the conference.